Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode number 125. Yes, because I've uploaded all the episodes. Actually, one of the episodes is uploading right now, or should be uploaded while I was talking, because apparently it stopped the upload process yesterday because I probably closed my laptop too soon. Anyways, they're online now. And luckily in the right order, because with my other campaign, which anyone who has the notifications on will realize I've uploaded 5 episodes at once, the order there is wrong. Which I keep forgetting that's the thing that can happen if one of the files is smaller than the one gets uploaded first. So I should schedule them. Well, anyways, it is how it is. You can see the number, should be fine. Or actually, other story, which is, you know, I was watching campaign 2, and then we accidentally clicked on an episode that was an episode in front, and then when Matt was doing the recap, and then we realized, oh, because we got majorly spoiled. It was a big spoiler as well. And I was like, oh no, oh shit. Yeah, I don't know how much I can say, because I don't think Skid has finished.
No, I'm still going through it.
Yeah, so my advice to you is always check the number. Otherwise, you get spoiled by the recap, because, you know, there's no other way to see whether or not you're on the right episode until they start talking about what happened last session.
Well.
Yeah. And if they start off last session saying what big thing happened last session, you're fucked. You're fucked. Yeah, so that happened. Yeah. Anyways, but we're back here after a little bit of a break to jump back into some bloody stuff. And because it's been a while, I'll just do a quick recap for y'all and to also remind myself, which is after you return to the Zephygus archives and kind of told Zephygus about your, well, I should rather say Fiera's predicament that she now has dragged her compatriots in with. That you guys need to get the horn, otherwise Fiera's soul will belong to Tiamat. He then recommended, because the horn is most likely in a Testadine Archvault, that is where a extremely powerful artifact would be held by the Holy Religions if it was discovered. You would know that it's vaguely somewhere within Mount Celestia. However, a 800 square kilometer landscape and 20 kilometer high mountainscape is not something you can easily peruse and look for a horn, a magical horn, especially if it's inside of
I mean, I was gonna teleport us to the peak and work our way down, you know.
Yes. Especially with, you know, you got like 5 days to do that, as Zephygus will told you that at least the infernal invasion itself most likely is going to happen within 5 days, as he and Kovas have been working to kind of slow down the process of them getting through the gate. So it wouldn't mean the end to Fiera, but it would mean big trouble for your continent, as an infernal army would be doing there. However, the plan of Fiera was to get the horn before the devils do it, and then hope that that would prevent the infernal invasion. However, Zephygus would be quick to point out that as long as Fiera is still on the material plane, they have no reason not to still go onto the material plane. So a second stage was added to your endeavor, which is get the horn and then get the hell away from this plane. But also, the devils would have to know where you go. Otherwise, it would still just go to the material plane. So it's a bit of a mess. But Zephygus also said, okay, yeah, it's still salvageable. And he recommended that if you get the horn, that you should let him know. And then you would go together to the elemental plane of fire. So the devils would stay there, not go into the material plane. And there might even be the possibility to perhaps destroy the horn with one of the places in the elemental plane of fire, since that is a very anti-devil place and the devils would like it there, so you would have some advantages if you go there. However, still, Your job is getting the horn, and you had 2 leads that you could follow that are vaguely connected. One is they knew the location of one of the gates that leads to the Testodan Archvault, which is somewhere in Lowendeas. There's a area map that they have managed to kind of locate one of the gates, because the Holy Blood Legion was active there right before it was known that artifacts from the Archvault got stolen. So it has to be somewhere in that area. And secondly, that the Blood Legion is also active, obviously also in the area where they came from. And you could either just try and search the area, which is smaller than Mount Celestia, so, would be a little bit quicker. But, comes with just kind of, poking around and hoping that you stumble upon any hints. Or you actively try to search for the Blood Legion, because you know that they definitely know where the entrance or one of the entrances to the Archvault is, because they've been there before. And so you've decided, since that's a more direct route, probably more directly dangerous, however it's faster, and since time is really something that you can't be wasting now, you'd agreed to kind of go down that route. And that is what you did last session. You went to Port Zemal, where you knew that some Blood Legionnaires are supposed to pick up a package, and there you did a marriage scheme saying that Skid's
I forgot about that.
husband or fiance was supposed to arrive but didn't, from a ship of colors.
I forgot about that. I forgot that's what we were doing.
And oh my god, let me see if I have the name of your husband here. I wrote it down somewhere. Where is it?
Well, fiance.
Yeah.
Ex-fiance now.
Was it Baden?
I didn't.
No, his name is. His name is.
What is his name again?
His name is Cordell.
Cordell.
Right? No.
This is not right. It's a dwarven name.
Oh no, it can't be that.
What was his name?
I have like no notes.
I
have our names, but
oh wait, I might have put on a piece of paper.
Oh,
Cregan! Yes, Cregan.
Oh yes, Cregan.
Cregan, of course.
Yes, of course. Who could forget Cregan, the man who left Sylvia hanging on the wedding day.
Horrible thing.
Yeah, so you managed to find the kind of ship and the name of it that was supposed to arrive, and then you kind of went out of town, and Isobel stalked the docks as a bird, saw 3 kind of mercenaries kind of go inside who were also kind of hanging around the docks, and then would eventually go to the ship when it anchored in. Heard a bit over the conversation. The name Kronberg was dropped, giving you kind of the confirmation that it must be them. And then they were on their way out. You positioned yourselves on the eastern side, kind of waiting for them, and then planning on perhaps doing a trap to kind of capture and or kill them to get more information. And that is where we left off. So, I guess question of the day is, what's the damn plan? You got these 3 possibly Blood Legionnaires going out of town, unaware that they're the new stalker team, just waiting for them like pouncing tigers. So yeah, what's the plan, Fate Weavers?
We should discuss
I'm
that.
Greg, and I'm playing Ira Expander, the Human Artifighter. The plan is going to be the best plan that we have ever had. We've talked for weeks about what to do. I don't know. It's going to be. It's a little sketchy because there's the risk of them just disappearing. We think that they've got some abilities to teleport or vanish somehow, so I think we have to be a little bit more direct with our choices and not, waste the opportunity. I don't want to give you what we've talked about, Jack.
Ah, that's fine. That's fine. You can be quite vague.
Yeah, hello, I'm Matt. I play Fier the Wizard. I mean, I think it's pretty simple. We just jump them somewhere along the road away from town, and maybe keep them alive. I try to keep them alive. Yeah, and go from there.
Yo, sounds like a sort of plan.
Very simple.
Yo.
Hi, I'm Skit. I play Isara Leafina, the druid cleric, and clearly I forgot everything that happened in the last session. So I don't remember what we planned. So I am reading our plans as we speak. But I think there's gonna be a lot of chaos. Yeah, as usual, we're gonna be chaotic, and I have a feeling our plans are going to completely fail. But it's gonna be fun. We're gonna have fun.
Alright then. I guess there's only one way to figure that out, and that's by starting as per usual. So let's not waste any more time. We'll get right into it, and we can see whether or not this plan succeeds. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Ilianus, a continent draped in the veil of the Dominators, draconic emperors who ruled the land for centuries. They erected a dome to protect the survivors of a war that brought only disaster. However, 1,597 years later, the veil has been lifted and the Dominators are now dead, leaving the once hidden continent now open to the world. And with it, all waking people suddenly start to feel a premonition of an approaching terror. With the sudden death of the Dominators, the powers of the world have started to shift. Once faithful and loyal believers have now started to question the supremacy of the light. Idle cults start to stir, and power-hungry opportunists see the cracks forming in the once stable foundation of order. But it's the few people who stand against those with ill will that can prevent the chaos from spilling across the land. Much how the tides of disaster once approached with the call of the Holy Blood Legion, who threatened to awaken a slumbering sinner. It was through a few brave heroes who prevented their goals from being achieved. And once again, it's the same heroes that face yet another threat, now led by a chosen of Tiamat, Astyx, who wishes to retrieve an ancient horn which put one of the Dragon Queen's heads in eternal slumber. It's a race which will dictate the very future of how the now unveiled continent of Ilianus is going to look like.
Yes, yes, yes. And with that, I will say we'll jump right in, and I'll kind of give over the choices to you, because you just saw the exit Port Zermal. They're just leaving the gates. You're about a mile away, you've decided, so you could do clairvoyance on them, if I remember correctly. Matt, and you peering over them, and
Yes.
Skid, you were a seagull, if I remember correctly, as a bird. So I believe you were on your way back after you saw them kind of, you know, stepping out of the town. So I guess, Skid, you can tell me first thing you wish to do.
I will go back to my friends.
All right.
to try to warn them that they are coming.
Very well. That happens within just a couple of, or a minute or so. You arrive there rather quickly as a seagull, and the rest of you see how a seagull comes barging towards you, even though you don't carry any food on you. But then you remember, no, Iceral is a seagull, and then turns back, I presume, into a human form.
I believe I would, yes. To make sure that they know it's me and not just any old seagull that just decided to randomly go towards a empty road outside of town.
Yup.
I mean, we've dealt with illusion and devils changing form, so, just tell us the password and we won't assail you.
The password is I turn back to myself.
Still not believable.
But we'll work on that. Yes, I saw what happened on the boat. They have a chest. And they are definitely illusions, not... They didn't change their shape, they're under illusory spells.
Yeah, they're not themselves.
Mm-hmm.
It's not surprising in the
Yeah.
least. How
No,
big was the chest?
It wasn't big. Something you can carry just normally.
Right.
So
Okay.
around this size.
Right.
Actually, you would kind of recognize the chest as similar chest that you saw when you invaded Dolwyn's abode. He had a chest where there were 3 slots of crystals that could be inside, but only
Right.
one of them, I think, was filled when you went there.
Right. I mean, obviously we want that, but yes. I'm gonna assume they're not just gonna teleport back to their base. Assuming that, do we want to jump them sooner on this road? Are they leaving town, Skit? Or did they go to the inn?
No, they seem to be coming towards this way. They are definitely trying to...
So we don't have time. Okay.
Yep.
Well, we should maybe move further down the road, outside of the town, and then hide.
Yeah, we want to be just far enough away that sounds won't startle the town and everything, right?
And then a little bit farther, because...
Yes,
Yeah.
we definitely don't want to be alerting any type of guards or mercs that are in town that could get easy money.
Oh god, they're so good at sneaking. I would like to stay ahead of them. Do we have spells to help here?
I mean,
I
I've got
literally
enough-
don't know how to be quiet.
I've got enough to at least make all of us invisible.
That's good. That's really good. Yeah.
That
I-
is
I can
definitely a
do
good
that.
thing, yeah.
Okay. Should we do that? Then just maybe go parallel with them and a little bit ahead, and then when we find the spot, I don't know. Do we want to threaten them, or can I just start blasting?
Actually, I lied. I only have enough to make 2 of us invisible. Sorry.
Okay.
But Ice Troll can be a bird.
I can be a bird, I can be an animal,
Can you be? Are there like prairie dogs out here, or do you want to be something ready for
I
combat?
can be a chipmunk, I can be a bird, I could turn into a wolf and kind of
They might
just
notice that.
saunter away a little bit, hide behind a
What's-
bush or something and wait for a signal.
A wolf is, a little predatory, right? So if they see it, they might get spooked in some way.
That's why I could possibly hide myself behind a bush or something, while you guys start the either talking or
Well,
whatever
there's
it
the
is
thing.
we
Are
want to
we
do.
are we going to try to just interact with them first? and bullshit our way
I don't
into.
think they're gonna surrender without
No,
a fight, right? I mean, they're the Blood Legion. You know what they did.
We will be better off if we just immediately start fighting, rather than trying to,
Yeah.
talk our way.
So take them by surprise, basically.
Right.
100%.
I remember in Hell when we tried to talk to them, they hit me in the face with a mace.
Yep. That's a good memory.
Okay, well let's get moving. I guess can you make you and I invisible? Then Azrael, you kind of just keep your distance and
Hold on
hunker
a
down.
second. Let me see.
Oh, and I'll poof clamor here too.
Go.
So, oh,
Welcome.
Oh.
I'm here. I'll take this spell, and I'll put a spell into bead and just put it in a satchel.
Oh.
Nope, no.
Quick access if it's in my mouth. Well, okay.
so let's follow the trail sort of to a point that maybe acts as a bit of a funnel. Like if we can get to an area that has like a little bit of hills to the side of it or something that we know for sure they're going to be on that trail.
I can. Sorry, I was looking at what I had prepared. I can cast Pass Without Trace to kind of
That would help
make
quite a bit.
myself a little sneakier, and then perhaps try to find a bigger density bush, or trying to like go up a tree or something like that to conceal myself.
That works.
Looking at the map, the miles are probably accurate, Jack, I assume.
Yes. Yep.
So the fork in
it's
the
a
road
long
is
way.
about 20 miles. How long? In an hour, how far can we go on foot if we're going stealthily, quietly?
An hour. Around like, see, it would probably like 2 miles at best.
Yeah, most people can walk a mile in 15 to 20 minutes.
Yeah, if you go.
Okay, so at their pace, they could go 4 miles or more.
Yeah, depending on whether or not they just start booking it, but
Huh.
We probably don't want to go too far.
Yeah, I just want to make sure they don't get to the crossroad. Yeah, we should probably go at least a mile further away, and then set up our trap there.
Jack, the trail from Port Zamal to that crossroad, is it like a direct road? Like, can you see for miles, or does it meander?
it meanders a bit, but it's rather flat. The coastline is mostly flat, but as soon as you get a little bit more northward, it starts to become hilly. So you can't see like for miles and miles. That's definitely not the case. Like everything within 5 miles of the town can be seen. So even you would kind of technically, if you have superhuman vision, could see them actually walking right now, because you can see the outline of...
Right.
Oh, actually, no, you're a mile next to them, so you could probably see them rather well, especially you, Ivy. You have pretty good perception seeing people on the road, especially if they're dressed in more darker clothing. But as soon as you get like around the 5 miles, that's where the hills somewhat start.
Right.
But, you know, light dips is what I would call it.
Okay, so that's a good place. If we start seeing where those hills start to develop a little bit, if we can get just beyond there, that might be our best bet.
I just thought of something. Do we want me to keep an eye on them as they come, just in case they decide to go somewhere else once they skip town?
Yeah, if we can, yeah. If they
Yeah,
decide to just disappear and like go teleport somewhere, we're fucked. We can't, you know. But if you're able to see them, maybe take a side trail or something.
Yeah. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn back into another type of bird, because a seagull at this at this place in out of town is really weird. But I think if I can be another type of bird that is present around here, like a common robin or whatever, then I can keep an eye on them as they just walk out of town, and I can alert you if they don't come your way.
Okay. Then we have our disguises. We could just walk ahead of them until we find a place we like. And then we can go invisible and kind of find our spot there. If it's 5 miles
Invisibility
ahead.
is up to 1 hour, so I don't want to use it yet.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so we can just walk ahead of them.
Yeah. Okay, so let's start making our way out down the road and get towards those hills.
Yep.
All right. Then you kind of start moving. And you see that the road, the further you go along, kind of drifts away from the coast. That's why it gets a little bit more hilly. And you can also see as you get more away from the coast, there also is just more stuff on the surface of the landscape, as in rocks, boulders, bushes, and trees that can also serve as natural cover. You don't necessarily see a literal gorge. For that, you would have to go to the literal gorge that is a little bit further, but it would take almost a day's travel to get there, and especially stealthy. However, as you're moving further along, probably close by the road, since you want to spy or see whether or not the places within close vicinity of where you are most likely wanting to strike them is within view. Is there anything in particular you're looking out for? I'm assuming you're looking for probably a spot where you can ambush them.
Yeah, I mean, like I said before, if we can look for something that kind of starts to funnel, if a little bit of cluster of trees maybe, or does the trail kind of wrap around a little bit of a hill? Yeah, any just natural sort of environmental barrier.
All right, then you can make a perception.
Trees specifically, so that the bird might be able to hide.
All right. Yeah, perception.
I'll give you the help.
Oh,
help action.
Oh, I don't need it.
Yes.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
How about that?
Wait, double natural 20. Double natural 20.
Come on,
And then we jump that.
No.
I mean, so good.
Yeah, so good. So, as you're walking down, you spy kind of like several options that would technically work. There's one where you can see a kind of larger natural placed boulder that is immediately next to the road, and there's several other boulders that are also big enough where a person could easily hide behind that would serve as natural cover. There are several bushes here and there, and it's next to the road. There isn't a great funneling point. There's no funneling action going on, and that's the first thing you encounter. But this would be a great spot where if you want to do like a peekaboo tactic, get out of the rock, surprise them, and then you have natural cover there. However, you can see in the distance, next to where some of the hills kind of start to appear, there's one area where immediately next to a road there is a kind of a small hill that clusters over, that's next to the road. Once again, it's not necessarily something that would funnel them, but you could basically lie down behind the hill, and you would have once again natural cover. You could easily stalk them as they walk past you, and then you would also have a vantage point being on top of that small hill there. The other thing that you find is, for that you would have to travel a little bit further away, is the grass landscape starts to get a little bit more dense. The road is carved through, but there's a lot of tall grass, and technically you could hide within the tall grass. There you could try to funnel with the tall grass, but Once again, it's grass. It wouldn't necessarily physically stop them. They could just run through it. But you could set traps within the grass itself. And the other thing you do see is even a bit further away from where the grass and with a natural 20, you can see that there's an assortment of hills, 2 hills specifically, that kind of create a small valley. Nothing substantial, not as big as a gorge, but does create a path they would have to walk through. So there are 2 high spots between them. So that is kind of the closest you see that is what you were looking for. Once again, you don't really see anything that would necessarily, funnel, just because it's an open landscape and the trees here are scarce. So there's usually only like 1, 2, 3 clusters of trees around here. Unless you would, go to the more foresty areas. But once again, that would take miles. And the best thing you see truly is this, these 2 hills that create a small valley. So those are kind of the 3 main options that you see. The closest one are the boulders. The second one, a little bit further away, are the tall grasslands. Actually, 4 options. The other one is the one-sided hill. And the last one being the furthest, you would have to travel another 2 miles where the road actually dissects 2 hills and would be within a valley.
I mean, closer the better, right? Unless you really like one of those.
I mean, I don't think we have a lot of resources that will differ from place to place. Like,
No.
Our options are going to be the same pretty much regardless. Boulders are at least a physical barrier in case someone needs to hide to recover, from damage, take a health potion or something.
Yeah, I mean, I think this will be over pretty quickly. We just... whatever hides us so we can get the jump on them.
Yeah. I think boulders is probably best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So how soon should I cast invisibility on us? If we can see them coming, the closer we are, the longer we'll be able to see them.
Can I estimate how long it would take for them to catch up to us at normal walking speed?
Yeah.
Given distance and time?
I assumed that you didn't necessarily stealth all the way here, because, you were far away from them.
No, the goal would have been to act like ordinary people walking down the road.
Yeah, so... it would take about the same time as it would take you to get here. Once again, you can... anyone who wants to look back and check on their movement right now, because obviously they could have changed the pace during this entire time, or could have, deviated from the road from the time you went here. So any of you can choose to make a perception check to see where they are.
I might have Glamour do it too. He can give me a warning.
Yeah. I'm fine doing it. I'll just go and not walk over there. And he points to the tall walk.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You can climb up and then take a peek. Ooh, that was almost a 2.
That's a 15. He spies out with his cat eyes, and he kind of just goes back. Yeah, they're just walking. Like something between a power walk and a jog, I would say.
Okay, I will zoom into his eyes.
Yeah, you.
And then start to math out.
Yeah.
How long it would take to get here.
You went to get to the boulders an additional 2 miles, so that took around half an hour. Since you weren't trying to be too suspicious, they seem to have gotten a little bit closer to you guys, which means their pace was definitely a little bit faster, not significantly than, just normal walking pace. So they seem to be, kind of power walking, if you will, or like a very slight jog. So they are making distance. It's a typical soldier's walk. If soldiers have to march somewhere, they, go with a greater stride. So time-wise, it would maybe take like 15 minutes or so.
Okay.
For them to catch up. Okay.
Well, I know what I want to set up if they're going this route. How long does the spell last? Duration, 10 minutes. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's find a spot to hide. I use prestidigitation to make all my stuff the same color as the boulders, either gray or brown or grayish brown or
All right. Yeah.
dark slate. I don't know. And then find a nice place to kind of hide myself. And then I just want to, when I think they're about 5 minutes away, I want to set up a wall of force so they can't continue on.
Oh, nice. All right.
Solid.
And then I'll have Glamour hide too, because I want him to cast a spell once they get here.
All right.
So do you want us to go invisible?
I don't know how to hide. We have been adventuring for months. When people like hide behind, I don't know why. I don't know how. I don't know how line sight works. I'm still trying to figure that out.
Okay, well, if we think they're going to be here in about 15 minutes, we might as well,
Yeah.
set up what you need, and then I'll
So
disappear.
do I stay invisible with you, or do I turn into a bird to keep an eye on them?
You turn into a bird because I can only do 2 people.
Perfect.
Whereas, is it flat terrain here, Jack? Aside from the boulders?
Relatively, yes. Actually, since you're there, I will allow you to preemptively go into the battle
Okay.
map.
I was about to say maybe there's an animal that hides well here, so you can get into combat right away.
Here, yeah. Place party. Da-da-da-da-da.
Okay, and this is the road, I assume.
Yes,
Are they going east or
Yeah.
are they going west?
they're going east.
East, yeah. Okay.
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 I mean, you could just do a combat animal and just. I don't know.
Well, how tall are the boulders? About?
Oh, they're rather tall. So the central one goes up about like 15 feet. The peak, even like 20 feet, it like reaches up.
So I could hide right over here, already in wolf form, ready to attack if we need to.
Can you do pass without a trace while being an animal?
I can do pass without trace and then turn into an animal, and it would still affect me because I keep concentration.
Okay.
Yes, I can do
That's
that.
probably the good thing to do, because then we all get a boost. Then it doesn't matter who's
Yes.
invisible.
Yes. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do then. I'm going to cast Pass Without Trace. Let me cast it. Pass. There it is. So y'all
30
get a +10 as long as you're within 30 feet of me. I believe you're both within. Fiera
I
would
can
have to
move.
scooch a little.
I mean, yeah, we have to
closer
move
to the
to put
boulder.
up
Yeah.
safe.
Yeah,
I will.
Can you put an emanation around you?
I will try.
You can, yeah.
I will try.
I think we did it last time.
Yeah.
Hold on. No, that's not it.
Let's see.
I can just do it for you,
hold
it's
on.
fine.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
30
I
feet,
am not-
right?
Yes.
There you go.
Awesome.
Okay, and then how hard is it to scale a 10-foot wall? Is that something just anybody can do with time, or is there like a check involved?
Depends on the person. If it's like an athletic guy, yes, rather easily. Obviously,
An 80-year-old wizard.
an 80-year-old wizard, a little bit more difficult.
Okay.
Yeah, so 10 feet is like, what, 4 meters? not even. It's like 3 meters.
There it is.
So yeah.
3.
Yeah, so...
Oh, I could do it from here to here then.
Oh man. I'm so sorry, Jack. You're gonna have to add a new token to my summons.
Okay, is it wolf?
Yes, it is.
No worries.
I will make it a dire wolf,
Yep.
but yes, it will be a wolf. I have all types of bears: black bear, brown bear, cave bear. I have war horse. I have so many friends.
Yeah.
I do not have the dire wolf yet.
Okay. There we are. That in your summons. Probably be more we'll first give you control over this.
Awesome.
Go.
And then the height of the boulders on the east side on both sides of the road.
The top ones are like 10 feet. The lower ones are
Okay.
like between 6.
Yes, negligible.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'll set my wall like that. I need a ruler though.
I'm going to...
Oh, where's a good place to... I want to be close. I want to be able to cast a spell right away. Don't want to be too far away. So I will tell you both. I'm setting my wall between the boulders over there to hopefully cut off escape or make them confused at least.
Okay.
I'll dismiss it if it becomes a problem, but I plan to hit them when they're just maybe 10 or 15 feet away from it.
So, like, when they're around here.
Yeah.
So, let me just... So this is the goal, to ambush them when they're here.
Ambush them, get them as low as possible on death, begging for life. And then we try to get answers, we take everything they have, and then figure out the rest after that.
Quick reminder, we're the good guys here.
Right, but they might destroy all their evidence to make sure we can't find their struggle. And they
Do we...
strung people up in the streets and took all their blood and performed experiments and murdered lots of people.
Is the goal to keep someone alive?
I think the one that was at the middle, there were two bigger guys, and then the one carrying the chest.
Yeah.
The guy with the chest, I think we want alive. He probably knows the most.
Right.
So I don't really care about the other two, but they might have
So-
something on them.
Yeah, but I mean, as long as we all know who we need to target or not target.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, try to
So
keep the one in the
target
middle.
the bigger
but-
guys.
Yes.
Okay. I'm
Oh,
gonna
I-
set up my force ballista turret, and I'm gonna put it behind this rock over here.
All right.
And if we're ready, I'll invisible us.
Thinking Glamour has a spell. I'm concentrating on a spell. I have Mage Armor Alacrity on myself. For ambushing, we don't need anybody else. Let me. Oh God, I actually don't know what I have memorized today.
Fiera, do you want to hold on to an acid grenade just in case you need to
I know. I'm sure Glamour would have a blast with it, though, if you really want to give it to somebody else.
I don't need to. It just it's just a thing in case
I have so many
everybody else needs
spells.
something. That's fair. Yeah. Okay.
Literally so many spells. Yeah, I'm ready.
Ezreal, is there anything you need to do to us before you change?
Woof.
Oh, you already changed.
Well, she can't talk as an animal now. So.
Yes.
she shows the wolf.
I didn't realize she already transformed. That's why.
I'm just messing with them. No, there's nothing else. I wanted to get out of the way before turning into a dire wolf.
Okay.
So I would be sitting there behind the rocks. I'll do my stealth already. Dire wolf.
Oh, I'll Mage Armor Glamour to try to keep him alive.
Stealth. Ooh, that was almost a 1. Phew. And that's +10 for me.
Okay, so I have advantage and +10 then, which is insane. Because you invisible.
Quiet.
There's invisible. So any spell, any damage, or attack roll, you lose invisibility.
Okay, that would have been bad. And then I have one for Glam too. Oh, +10 for him. Okay.
Yep.
I don't know how to add that. Oh, it didn't roll my stealth?
+4? I don't see your...
Well, that's Glamour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Glamour's 26. I thought I rolled it.
Yeah, I'll just look in the log.
Yeah.
It's fine.
16. But I had advantage. That doesn't look right.
Let me see the log.
Oh, that's Glamour's. 29. There we go.
Yeah, 29. All right. I assume that's with the +10 already added.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I put it in there.
Yeah, okay. So 29...
Stealth roll with advantage.
20 up to a 30. 6.
So our lowest. What did you get?
My
Ira?
roll's not. Hang on. It's not showing up. 25 plus 10, 35.
35.
Our lowest is Glamour with 26.
That's crazy. The Glamour is the lowest in this party. Yeah. So you definitely are pretty confident that with the help of Iceworld's magic, where probably just some natural elements kind of go over your body and you kind of blend in with the local stone and fauna around you, and thus are kept out of line of sight of anyone. At least you're confident. Any other precautions? Otherwise, things will start moving, since obviously you planned a bit, and now, you know, at least 5 minutes have passed, and they're only, as you assume, 10 minutes away before they make their grand entrance, if you so will.
Oh,
I think we're just waiting.
Yep.
All right. Hi, dice.
Get ready for
be
go
like-
time.
It's gonna be like 3 commoners that they sent just because.
Yeah.
Like level basic city guards.
Listen,
One spell, they just
if you start agreeing to work for the Blood Legion,
Yeah.
They're like starving. Their equipment's like just disheveled and.
Yeah, they actually got hostages taken. They're forced to do it. They don't actually want to do it.
Yeah.
Missing a hand.
Yeah.
Like we take away their illusions, and they're just little kids that got roped into this and have no idea what's going on.
Stop.
Don't give Jack that idea.
Actually, they're like the illusion disappears, and they're like just 3 kobolds in a trench coat. Just,
Yep.
of course.
Yep, a classic.
Oh, Ira can befriend him.
I need the money. As they beg, they need their pot of gold. It's been empty since the cash has been taken out. Anyways, before I go into a too long tangent, you kind of stalk And since they aren't particularly trying to be stealthy, it's rather easy to see them as you kind of peer around the rocks. Especially Iceral, even though, you know, as a big wolf form, you are the one who has the most or the clearest line of sight. And I reckon Fury, you have to, like, you know, get a little bit at the edge of the stones to be able to get a line of sight on the road to the western side. And there you see, kind of striding in a power walk step, trudging confidently, you would assume, towards whichever destination they're going to. They're still staying on the roads, and you can make out more of the shapes and forms of the individuals as they get closer and closer. And, you know, nothing in particular happens for the next 10 minutes as they get closer and closer. They're still walking at a fast pace. They still seem to be holding the whatever illusion is disguising their bodies. As, you know, Fiero, you've seen that obviously when he took the box kind of went a little bit inside of the person's finger, suggesting that whatever form he's taking seems to be bigger than what he actually is. And as I get into view, they do look like regular, you know, mercenaries / adventurers that you've seen plenty of on the roads. The central figure seems to be a, you know, somewhat slender, but, you know, somewhat, you know, like work-armed individual, a male human, about like 5'11" tall, has like somewhat more like flowy robes, a little bit of chainmail that is under the robes itself, and you can start to hear the chainmail, especially as they're walking with a quicker stride. It's getting towards you, and he's flanked by two burlier looking individuals. The left one looks to be a female, very broad shoulders. You can see that she has like armor plates, shoulder pauldrons on both sides. There's a big axe that she's holding on her back, and you can see as the burlier looking individuals are walking, they seem to always brush their weapons, which you don't know if they're real weapons or not, from the illusion part, but there's something very distinctive of people who are always at the ready. Their hands never leave their weapons for too long or for too much. And the last burly guy seems to be a also male human man with a similar kind of armor adorned as the burly female looking individual as they start approaching. Also an axe on its back as they are kind of walking towards you guys. And yeah, so they will actually step onto the battle map as they get on there, and this is where they arrive. And I'm basically just going to simulate their movements. And you can see that all three of them are very clearly scanning the area the entire time. It's easy to see. They're keeping an eye out, just squinting occasionally. Sometimes they lower their movement or get a little bit slower as maybe one of them notices something. And you can see that their hands then kind of go towards their weapons. And with a insights from, I believe, what's the passive insight of you, Isovel? I think pretty high. Right?
Insight. 20. Sorry.
20, yeah. You can see that as they sometimes, you know, get a little bit slower, the hands go towards the hips and not towards the back where their great axe is, suggesting that whatever weapon they're actually carrying doesn't seem to be the axe that is being shown by the illusion. And it's a very distinct motion that you've can recognize multiple of times as you've encountered or seen before. But yeah, they're scanning, but they glance over the stones and don't seem to be aware that you guys are there as you keep still. And as they get closer, you all probably like push your backs against the stone itself, hold your breath for the quick seconds it will probably take them to get towards the spot as they move forwards as following, and they just keep going and going. The quick stride.
What's the cone degree? that we're using for contacts?
45.
Yeah.
45, 60?
Oh yeah, the lowest one, 45 is the
45, okay.
yeah.
Wonderful.
Which I still believe is if you do it like diagonally still larger if Oh no!
I believe so.
Oh actually for I'm not sure. Think about the most important part is then you need 2 people to measure it. Draw like a 30-foot cone real quick, Fiera.
30 foot.
Yeah.
Draw?
Well, not draw, but just pull it. So, and then keep it. And then if I do
Up there.
30 feet here, so if I do no snapping.
Yep, no snapping.
It's smaller.
That is smaller.
That doesn't make any sense. If you go straight down, can you draw that real quick?
To 30 feet.
That is also smaller.
That's not
Their
math.
math isn't mathing.
The math is mathing. What is going on here? Man, I need like I actually have a dedicated cone shape, so technically I should actually use that. Wait, and then you can just kind of place it.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's the way to go. I got a fireball, I got a guiding ball, another fireball.
This for conical.
Yeah, okay, way of frost. I think I have one of cold. Let me see real quick. Where are my cones? Yeah, I have cone of cold. It's even animated.
Oh.
Oh wow, this one has a 90 degree. Oh wow.
Wow. That seems a lot.
Yeah, so here it is. That's a
Oh, jeez. Ah.
Oh boy.
Fancy.
So technically,
Ow.
okay, let's let it play through and let's get back. Okay, compose it. Is that? I guess it
That
is.
seems ridiculous.
But because the rules of the cone is it's always as wide as it is long. So
Yeah.
from a mathematical standpoint, yeah, it is should
Oh.
be. Oh no, this is 45 degrees. This isn't. No, this is 90.
Okay,
No,
right.
No,
this
it's
is 90.
Yeah, 90.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is 90.
Well,
Gotta love math.
Yeah.
Math
I-
makes no sense.
How are cones so hard? It is.
Let me just.
Because
hate
this is
math.
not a 45-degree angle.
No.
Is it not?
It's no, that's a 90
Oh,
angle.
Yeah.
I meant the one that Craig is.
It is a
drawing.
90 angle.
You know, the one that Roll20 draws is not a 45-degree angle.
Oh, what is it?
If this is their 90-degree angle,
Yeah.
that means this line is 45 degrees.
Yeah, is it not
Yeah.
like that?
It makes it like a perfect triangle.
Yep.
But so then if we just drew like
Okay, wait,
yeah,
like this
whatever.
is what it would look like. Like try and draw the 45.
Oh
over
god,
this.
there's so much stuff there now.
Oh man.
Then you have to turn snapping off. Yeah,
Oh,
no,
that is
It is.
interesting.
it is.
Fascinating.
Wow, we truly are.
Okay.
I hate
The math.
Actually, I would
I
just,
hate
math.
I would just
I
fucking
hate
go. What angle is a D&D spell cone?
We're creative people, not
Fabulous.
numbers people.
What the fuck? What?
I hate math. That's it. That's all. That's all I have to say. I hate math. It makes no sense. I hate it.
53.13 degrees.
Yes, I've also seen 53 degrees. I'm like, what the fuck was 53?
So a freaking spell is 53 degrees. So they're like, oh yeah, we'll do a 60-foot cone.
I mean,
or if
you can put that in. There, now it's 53 degrees.
Oh, bro.
Because you can customize the
That's
angle.
why that's point along down the center line doing
No,
something.
that's just feet though. That's not changing the angle.
Yeah, okay, well, so...
Yeah, the angle specifically. Oh, wait. Yeah, cone degree. You can change it.
Wait, I'm so confused. Heck.
I didn't realize you can manually do that.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, wow.
Hold on. Oh,
See,
wow.
53 actually looks correct.
Yeah,
That looks right.
yeah.
That looks natural.
Yeah, it does look natural.
Yeah.
Okay, because the general rule is, once again, it has to be as wide as it is long. And that
Yeah.
usually mathematically equates to around 53 degrees.
Yeah.
So, but
Yeah.
because these things are measured differently, because our diagonals are longer than our straights, that gives us this
Yeah.
90-degree angle all of a sudden. Because if you see, this one is 90 feet. Oh, wait. Yeah, you know what? Just, it doesn't matter. We'll just use the 53-degree angle and then we'll call it
My
a day.
my nose is
I'm
gonna
fine with
start
53.
bleeding.
We'll just think, you
Let
know
me
what?
call my old math teacher in
Yeah,
high school.
yeah.
He'll do it.
So yeah, we'll just use the 53-degree angle, and then
Perfect.
it's just bigger with a cone. There's no way to make it the same size, so I guess we'll just have to live with that for now.
Perfect.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey kids, D&D's
I
fun.
have no idea what's going on.
We'll go back
Stay in
to
school, kids.
say school. So D&D is easier.
Yeah.
We'll get back to the action, which is the guys are currently traveling towards the
Yeah.
point you wish to ambush them at. Do you have any prepared actions? Please let me know now.
I'll blast them once they're about where that purple is.
All right.
Probably about here.
Okay, because, if you want to get a surprise round, obviously there has to be a trigger that will have you act before them, which is why you probably prepare an action.
I will prepare a pounce to go once I see Fiera acting.
All right. Then... Okay.
Yeah, so I'll start it off with Cone of Cold then.
All right, then, yeah, I guess that can then do... What do you then choose to do? All right, then they just start walking, and there's nothing else that you wish to do during that. They are...
Where's my staff? Hey, my staff!
Get it quick! Get it quick! They're almost there! They're almost there!
Quick, dude.
They're almost there! They're almost there!
Go! Act! Fire!
You mean cold, not fire. Cold.
Oh, that's fire.
Oh, accidentally. Oh, something else comes out. All right, then you can, I guess, just cast damage and.
Runes on my staff glow. My necklace frosts over. As a giant spray of icy wind blasts. As I look for it in my spell list.
Now, quick question.
Yes.
Just what to clarify invisibility. He's casting a spell, but I'm not. So he's visible now, right?
Yes.
Wait a
Yes.
minute.
Exactly.
I'm still invisible.
Yes, you're still invisible.
Okay.
Yeah. It's whoever is invisible. That's what dictates it.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
60-foot cone would definitely hit all of them. So they'll just make a Constitution. Yes. All right.
Yeah, con save of 18.
Okay, so as you unleash this energy of cold that kind of just insta freezes or shock freezes the environment in this 60-foot cold cone of cold, you can see that whatever illusion kind of gets taken off of them as well as the magic kind of displaces as they take damage.
Oh, that's nice.
And you can immediately see the figures are from height and size and, vaguely similar to what they were. However, their costumes change drastically. You can see that they don't look like average mercenaries. In fact, as they kind of get covered from frost and the mist kind of subsides after a short second, you see two big burly figures wear like this serrated armor that has a lot of segments attached to it, almost gladiator style on their left arm. The right arm is just exposed. There are some bandages wrapped around it. They wear a helmet mask that kind of covers the top half of their head and has this kind of ornate, almost like bronze looking engraving on it, and their lower half of their face is completely wrapped in bandages. You can see their armor seems a little bit like shredded metal that's been just haphazardly been placed together and it's being held by hooks and ropes, and bandages doesn't look like the most, you know, prestigious or well-crafted armor, and also kind of a bit of these kind of serrated plates also hanging down on their from their waist. However, what's becomes more noticeable as they get hit by this kind of cold, they immediately grab to their weapons, and you can see instead of this great axe on their side, they have this saw-like looking sword. You can see these tiny blades coming out from the sides, and the sword itself ends in a hook. And they also have a longbow on their back as they kind of, you know, instinctively kind of cover themselves with their back, exposing their back towards you. And you can see that the central figure, who's now clutching the chest to his chest, seems to be adorned in these kind of bloody red robes that seems ragged with a variety of ropes also hanging, and necklaces hanging from it, many different layers of very dirty looking rags placed on top of it. He has like this kind of leather scarf or kind of like shoulder adornment that he's wearing, and then a hood, and he as well has his eyes covered in bandages and its mouth only exposing his nose. In fact, they look a little bit like this as you see both of them, and they
You could be attacked.
This is the
They
bully.
sound like good guys, though.
Ooh.
Oh, they're
nice.
like gladiators.
Hell yes.
And
Yeah,
the-
that's cool.
That's a
I
sick
like
weapon.
Oh la! I love the
Lord.
hooded one. The hooded
Yeah, that guy
one.
looks really cool.
Oh my God.
gosh! I love it. They are so cool.
Yeah, here it comes in. Why do the bad guys also look cool?
They both look cool. I'm impressed. Blood Cleric, Blood Ranger. Okay, we did get the right guys.
This is so bad, but I have to be 100% honest, Jack. I have been saving those pieces of art so that I can make a wall art at some point.
Oh, can add 2 more to your collection.
Scary.
Yes, sir.
That's
These are
some dark.
so cool.
Yes, there's gonna be a dark art wall. I love it.
Absolutely.
But yes, so I will also, because of that, change the tokens, because obviously
Yep.
they do not.
They don't look like that.
They don't look like that. And instead,
Okay, so Ranger and Cleric. The Cleric's the one holding the chest. Okay.
instead. So I will have. I just delete the purple swigglies, because otherwise it's in the way.
Yep.
Here's the cleric, will make his constitution saving throw 13. Luckily not a natural 20. And then the rangers as well. For a 17 will also fail, and a 8 will also fail. So they all fail and take 32 points of damage
Yeah.
from
And
that.
if they're concentrating on spells, it's disadvantage, but I don't know if they're not.
Yeah, that's the reason why I dropped, because the cold shivered it away from them. Now, what do the others want to do as you kind of hit them?
Yep. Like I said, I was waiting for Fiera to hit them, and I will pounce on this guy over here.
All right.
Boop.
Boop.
So yeah, that would be basically my action would be to pounce on it because I cannot yeah. That so I don't know. I would basically try to make it fall down, like make it go prone or something. So I don't know what I'm supposed to roll for that or if they're going to roll for something.
Isn't it even don't you make an attack roll for pounce? Doesn't it say on the character sheet?
It is not an attack for me. Not a dire wolf.
Oh, so you just want to like kind of
Yep.
knock them prone.
Yes, basically because I don't have quite enough movement to get to there. My goal is to, by jumping and pouncing, getting that momentum that I need without having so that's what I'm trying to do.
Alright.
And hopefully make them prone so that I have a little bit of an advantage next turn
Yeah.
if they don't move.
Yes.
Or make them lose some time, basically.
Yeah, you can definitely do that, and I'll allow because you're surprising them. I will allow an attack roll. I will give that for you for free since you've kind of set this up. You do have the advantage here, and depending whether or not you hit will allow you to do that.
Melee attack roll. There it is. Oh, that would be an 11. It says bite.
You have advantage, and you should have a higher attack roll than a +5. Don't you get like any bonuses from your moon druid stuff?
No, that's the melee attack roll for the dire wolf. That's +5.
Wow, but you still have advantage, so.
Yeah, I'm going to roll it again. That's better.
20 hits.
Oh, there it is. Ooh, almost max damage. Almost.
Alright, 11. And then now I will say they will have to make a strength or dex saving throw, because that's how it goes. And then to see whether or not you can grab them and then also pull them down. And it's kind of the same for them, so they will make a strength saving. Well, with a 20, it will manage to hold himself up barely as you kind of grab onto the armored arm of this individual. You see he wanted to use like this kind of what's it called, spiked shield or buckler that he has, but you grab his arm before he can do anything. They're surprised, they can't use any reactions, and as you try and pull him down, you can see that, you know, his veins pop in his other arms, but he manages to keep his footing and he doesn't fall down. Do you have multi-attack as a direwolf?
I do not.
Alright, then that ends your turn, taking us to Iwick.
Okay, I'm going to move myself up this direction and up. I'm going to fly, so I'll be 25 feet up.
Alright.
25 feet. Does the chest... What's the composition of the chest? Is it mostly wood? Is it mostly metal? What does it look like?
Yeah, you would know since, you know, if you've seen it and somewhat studied the chest. It seems to be a kind of very well-crafted wooden chest.
Okay.
But you also, you've seen it up close. It has a kind of lead interior that's covered by leather.
Okay, cool. In that case, from where I am, good, and he's in range. Invisibility will drop because I'm going to cast Heat Metal on the cleric himself.
All right. Anything specific on him?
His like the metal chain mail armor. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you can see
the
it.
thing that looks closest to his body.
Yeah. Yes, he has chainmail underneath his robes, which kind of also aligns with what his illusion had. And he will have to make another Constitution saving throw. Wait, which one was it again? The cleric, right?
Yeah, the guy holding the chest.
Yes, right. Then I can't say it coming right up. A natural 1. He takes full damage. Holy shit.
Ow.
Which full damage is 2d8, that's 16 plus Arcane Fire is 24. And he looks, no pun intended, really, really bloody. You can see the frost already has taken care of him. And then the heat itself is like tearing through his flesh. And you hear like muffled screaming coming from underneath his bandaged mouth.
Cool. And then as a bonus action, I will have my cannon climb up onto the rock, and I will force ballista him.
Hell yeah. $29 will hit.
3d8 plus 5. Damage?
Damage, please.
Anybody? It rolled in the log 13 damage.
13.
13, sorry, plus 5, 18 damage.
Just about to say. As the bolt cut, you shoot through, he's like kind of still half frozen, standing there. And now, immediately after getting frozen, getting his heat up, the immensity of pain he's probably feeling right now is unimaginable, as you can hear from his muffled screaming, which instantly goes silent as your bolt just hits him in the side. You can hear a distinctive crack, and then he just kind of falls limp to the ground, and he seems to be unconscious.
Pushed 5 feet back, if it matters.
Yeah, with his limp body, he ragdolls 5 feet away. That gives you the sign that he's like kind of, oh, he is unconscious at the moment.
And where did the chest, what happened with the chest?
Yeah, it's kind of just taken off from his arms and kind of just landed where it was before. So I'll just draw it here as a chest. It's bigger than actual, but, you know, just so you can see it.
Cool.
At least it gives
great.
us an idea of where it is.
Yep, that works. That's
then Glamour will jump out and I guess use the bead.
All right.
And he'll move pretty far away. I'll back up. It's 120 feet. Okay. Way back here. He doesn't need to poof away. He'll cast slow on those two, and then aim it away from Israel. So wisdom save of 18.
All right. Here goes top to bottom. There's a fail. And that's a make.
Oh, success. Okay, got one of them at least.
That was he's the red one. The red dot meaning he's slowed at the moment. Alright, so it was a very successful surprise round going there. You can start to see now they have the time to react, which will now bring us to the initiative order, which will now dictate who goes first. Heavily deciding whether or not this will stay. Whoa! Where they am.
Wow, it's super low. Can I chronal shift initiative?
What does it say on Chronal Shift? Any roll or ability checks?
Attack, ability, or saving throw. Because initiative is an ability check, right?
Yeah, I also think so. Yes, it is an ability check.
I love that my initiative is my dire wolf.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
It's not me.
Okay, anyone else? There's a cat. Ivy, did you do yours? You did. Oh, you
It's there, but my token is the turret for whatever reason.
Force cannon.
probably clicked on the. Oh, actually, why? Oh, yeah, you can also click on it as the token, since it's.
Yeah, I had it clicked by accident.
That's okay. Then you can be the turret this time around, and the black cleric will go very last because they're unconscious. They can't really do anything. So
He's unconscious.
yes. So, Fiera, you're the first to act officially as you see them start to kind of get in order. And you can distinctively see that the two Blood Rangers are, the ones trying to pull itself away from the direwolf, while the others also very distinctively aiming at or wanting to go to the cleric.
That's an awkward spot. Well, someone keep him alive, and I'll go over here. Don't want to drop concentration. That was single target friend? Probably. Are we gonna fight the Blood Legion today? That's commander? Probably not. I will target the slowed one.
Alright.
And just cast Disintegrate.
Holy shit. Alright.
That is a dex save. He has a... I forgot, slow... disadvantage or -2? -2.
-2 to dex save. Does
Yep.
it? Okay. There it goes.
And the 6th.
Didn't even need it. It was a 14. He fails.
Wonderful. And he takes 74.
That's literally that is what happens. He disintegrates as your kind of channeled black beam of disintegration magic goes towards him.
Wonderful. I assume you're both in the city, so I don't need to hold back. Thank you.
You start to see
That'll be my turn.
Yeah, you see the one guy who just kind of is looking over to the cleric, feels the immense wave of magical energy that gets produced, and then the one kind of just gets turned to literal dust and disappears. You can't see their facial expression because it's covered by their mask and the bandages, the ace. And he goes over towards the cleric, ducks down or goes to his knees, seems to take something out of his pouch, and then funnels a healing potion into his mouth. You can see he takes the kind of mask away from it and then pours it inside of there. So that would be... how much is it again? Let's see again what a greater healing potion is. 4d4, so because it's doubled, it's 8d4. 8d4 plus 4. So the cleric, you can see, kind of starts breathing again. See, gets back up with 21 HP. That's a bonus action from his side, since giving potions is a bonus action now. And after that, he will use half of his own movement to pick up the Blood Cleric, so he's standing. And then you can see he takes out his serrated sword and then just whips it towards you, Israel, since you're the closest. And you can see that this kind of hooked blade, the individual sword segments kind of detach, creating a little bit of a chain that reaches further than a usual blade does. You can see the hooked end flying towards you. Making attack roll was a 27. Sheesh.
Yep.
3i. So you take 14 points of slashing damage.
13?
13, sorry. Yep. And you are pulled towards him as he kind of takes the blade. The hook latches into your side, and then as he kind of pulls towards you, can feel the individual sword segments kind of carve through. As the blood is flowing out, you can see the Blood Cleric kind of reach out his arm, and you can see that before the blood spills onto the ground, he kind of picks it up and then just kind of weaves it towards himself and puts it inside of his own body as he heals for 30. As he takes the blood and gives it towards himself. and you can see more blood kind of pouring down, but some of it stops as he kind of puts it inside, still heavily breathing. And then he will attack you for a second time, the ranger. With a 28. Wow, he is rolling crazy high. For another, this one's 12. And that ends his turn, taking us now to Eirik.
Yep, it does. We're going to fly up 25 feet higher in the air, so I'm 50 feet up now. Hovering over those boulders. From there, I'm just going to straight firebolt the ranger.
Alright.
If D&D Beyond wants to work.
That is always the question.
Oh, jeez. Okay, there might be like 4 dice rolled in a second.
That's
Oh, good lord.
fine.
Gotta love when D&D Beyond decides not to work.
Yep. Always during combat.
Did that. Okay, well, it rolled in the log. I rolled a 30 to hit.
I think
It's
that
right there.
barely hits, yeah.
Oh, there it goes. The damage rolled fine.
Alright. 20 damage as you burn. You kind of aim at the exposed shoulder of them. This one is the woman, and you can hear I saw the grunt, but they don't seem to be making too many noises as they get struck. Seems to be that they are somewhat familiar with the sensation of pain. Anything else?
And then bonus action. I'm going to activate that heat metal again on the cleric.
Ooh, nice. Alright, he has to make a con save again, or?
Let me just check one thing. As a bonus action, you should deal damage again if the object is within range. It doesn't say he has to, but
Oh yeah, it just deals damage.
if a creature. Well, it says if a creature is holding or wearing the object, it has to do it, but that only sounds like it applies to the initial attack.
Let me see. I just read myself. Choose a manufacturing with those.
Oh crap! Sorry, didn't mean that. Just, it seems like the bonus action on the subsequent turns just happens.
You force the object to go right about any creature full control of the object takes only when you cast the spell. Oh, well, it says you can take the bonus action on each of your later turns to deal this damage again if the object. Yeah. So he takes damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You asked if it needs to do another save for it, and I said it doesn't sound.
Yeah, no. Gee, why would he even have to make the save? So you cast
Oh, to hold the object.
Yeah, to
It's
hold the
holding something.
object. Ah, yes. It takes the damage.
But I targeted his chainmail.
Yeah,
so
so-
on him.
So he wouldn't
He
even.
would have to take off his chainmail to.
Yeah, so he wouldn't even have to do a con save at the very beginning because he literally can't.
Unless there's half damage or something, but I'm guessing.
Yeah,
not.
no, there's no half damage. So he takes the 14.
Alright. Good stuff.
Which technically means when he rolled a natural 1, didn't he? Actually, but you know
Yeah,
what? It was nice. So
it's up to you. It's
no,
up to you.
no, it's good. That's fine. Sometimes that's just how it goes. All right, and you can just see continuously you all hear the sizzling. This is which you probably didn't hear because mine was cutting off. But yeah, anything else?
So that was bonus action, heat metal, I can't cast another spell as an action, right?
Well, you firebolted him with your action.
Oh, right. My bad. Yeah, I firebolted the
ranger, yeah.
Sorry, yeah. I moved, I did that, and I did that. Done.
Alright, then I swirl.
Yes. I will, because I can. I will cast a moonbeam, because I can as an animal. Haha. Right here. Circle. No snapping. Linger. There we go. Where is it? There it is. Boom. So they need to make a con save 18 or get blasted by radiant damage.
Yup. There's a fail. It's also a fail.
So they both get 24 radiant damage.
Yeah. And you can see that the cleric once again drops to the ground as the radiance starts to burn him as well.
Okay. So that was my action, and then I don't have any bonus actions, I believe. Oh, no. No, I don't. However, I will move myself this way to stay between to stay close, and as also kind of on the chest, kind of asserting dominance in that area. Make sure that if they want to get to the chest, they're gonna have to get through me, or if they want to, help
like
the
your paw on it.
cleric. Yeah, but also like if they want to get to the cleric, they know that I'm right there, like ready to, right here, yeah, ready to hurt, basically.
Alright.
And I want to stay just outside my moonbeam because I don't want to get hit. Although I believe I'm.
Yeah, that was my question.
Yeah, I'm resistant. Yeah, I'm resistant to radiant damage. Yeah. Okay. But yeah. So yeah, I would stay outside of my own moonbeam because I don't want to hit myself in the face.
Yup.
But yeah. Basically just being like, hey, you're not gonna get away.
Alright. Then we come to Glamour.
Yeah, he did his job. I was gonna ask, is your cannon up here, Eirik? Or is it with you?
My cannon is up here on the boulder. Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna
On
go
top of this
run
boulder.
and jump on top of the cannon.
Just manning the turret. Ah, yes.
Yeah,
This is
exactly.
what I've dreamed of. Let's light up some
All yours.
fire.
Come something to do. That'll be his turn.
Alright. Well, the black cleric just automatically failed to death save since he's, being cooked by the moonbeam.
Yeah.
And he can't do anything
Okay. Guess
else.
that's one fail.
Actually, he still has to. Yeah, he still has to roll to see, but he also, on top of that, gets the automatic fail, so I shall do that. I believe that's how that works.
As long as he doesn't get a 1.
Taking us to you, Fiera. As you see these two people getting cooked by radiant fire.
I'm thinking. It's me, then it's the soldier. The soldier, I can't have him do anything. No, boy. don't have a lot of single target stuff. Could drop the wall. I don't think we need that anymore. Try and use a new spell. Sure, why not? Okay, I will drop concentration on the wall.
Yeah. Nobody notices.
No, nobody even noticed it was up. It was just, it was there for me.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna try a new spell. The staff goes. I assume the runes would be dark, so I'll go like dark purple, and ray of enfeeblement will be shot at this ranger. That is a con save.
Con save coming right up. That's a 9.
Okay, so the new ray. This is the 2024 version. Yeah, just disadvantage on strength-based D20 tests and subtract a D8 from damage. And at the end of his turn, he can roll.
Alright, nice.
I kind of want to stay close, so I'll go behind Israel, as long as I can see the cleric. I'll go like over here. Alright, we need to keep him alive, remember?
You see now, it's his turn. He kind of looks around, sees the kind of disadvantageous position he's in. And seeing what is happening, oh boy. Can't really do much. I'll roll 1d20. If it's lower than a 10, he'll do something fucked up. He's definitely doing something fucked up. You see, you know, he's like kind of just in the midst of this radiant column of fire, looking desperately. His other compatriots also bloodied and down. You're being surrounded. It's rather obvious to him what is going on right now. You see, he takes his sword, looks down towards the cleric, and you just see he goes towards his throat, and it starts soaring.
I cast a spell because he's going for an attack, right?
Yeah, he's going for an attack.
I will try to shunt him.
Ho 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 ho!
Wisdom save.
Yes. Yep. Here we
I'll
go.
try.
Pretty good chances here. And that's your 1! So he's about to try and cut off the heads. And then
That's not his fate.
and he gets shunted away before he can do so. And he's
And
gonna
I will yell out to him, Israel, drop it. He'll be back, but we need to save him.
ending actually the save for the other person.
Oh, he gets this.
And that will take us then to Eirik. It is your turn.
Yes, it is. I am going to... let me scroll down again. I'm going to cast Vortex Warp on the cleric and pull him out of there. And I'm going to drop him back here behind these boulders.
Nice. He gets shunted away. I believe if he's down, does he still have to make a con save?
Well, that's again, that's a ruling up to you, I suppose.
Because it says has to be
Just automatic.
a willing creature, right?
He's unconscious, but... So can he resist?
Yeah.
You twist the space around another creature you see within range. It doesn't say willing.
Oh. So,
What's willing about it is the target can choose to fail.
okay.
That's the thing.
Yeah, you know what? In this instance, I say unconscious creature. He can't save against it. That wouldn't make any sense. So yeah, he just gets taken, warped away, and appears behind the stone, slumped there. Looks pretty darn injured. But yeah, he seems to be there. The metal is still somewhat burning, but obviously it cools down every turn, so it no longer is actively cooking him. Anything else?
And then I'll just use my movement. I'll fly down 25 feet.
All right. You still have your action, because Vortex Warp is oh no, it is an action. I see.
Yeah, Vortex Warp is an action, so I have bonus action. Can I use bonus action to do extra movement? No, eh?
Unfortunately, no. You can make a roll for it, but it wouldn't be worth it.
No, it's not.
You could
No big
let
deal.
yourself drop 25 feet and just make a dex save to see if you take damage, but
Yeah, I mean, I'll do that. So I'm 50 feet up in the air above a 20-foot boulder. So if I go down
Oh, yeah.
25 feet,
yeah, you're on the ball.
I'm on the boulder
Yeah,
basically.
you're
So
on
I'll just drop and I'll kind of like tumble
Yeah.
off the boulders to be down on the ground.
Just make
Oh,
an
no, never mind, I
acrobatics or athletics check, your choice, just to stay on the boulder and not accidentally slip.
Well, no, I want to go down and fall off the side of the boulder.
Yeah, I'm just, whether or not it's gracefully or you just body slam. is,
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Yeah. Easy enough. It's not a difficult task, and you can manage to slide down all the way over here and land relatively safely there. It's not the smoothest slide down, but good enough that you land on your 2 feet. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm scan him, look at him, see what kind of state he appears to be in.
All right.
Obviously, it's pretty clear.
Yeah. And that will take us to Isorel.
The other guy is shunted away, right?
Yep.
Yep, he'll be back in a few seconds.
All right.
I'll
so
just yell at the end of my turn. He's behind this boulder.
I will grab the chest in my. It's not a huge chest, right?
No.
It's like a small thing. I'll grab the chest in my mouth and move it away, and I'll just move further away with the chest.
Yep. Just say you have it in your position. We are very familiar with people moving on objects and switching sides. The arena has taught us a lot.
So
yeah.
that's what I'm going to do. I don't know if that requires an action or not.
No, it's an interact object to pick
No?
up objects.
Okay, perfect. And as an action, I hold on. Where is it? There it is. I will drop my moonbeam.
All right.
So I will drop the moonbeam. And as an action, I will prepare a cantrip, which is Starry Wisp. And I will unleash it when the ranger comes back into its space.
Nice. All right. Yes.
So that will be my turn.
All right. That ends your turn. Taking us to Glamour. And he's like, God damn it! I have nobody to shoot!
Glamour has a potion. God, do we need that guy alive? Probably.
I can.
Can Glamour do a medicine check?
I will. I will say in dire wolf form. Don't worry about him. He will not die on my watch. Even if he dies, he's not gonna be dead. We're good.
What's that? Okay.
Pretty obvious, okay.
She's gonna raise a zombie. I guess, yeah. Can Glamour make a medicine check as a familiar?
He can make a medicine check. How he will have disadvantage, and once again, the way I would it is he basically makes a death save for them. So his medicine check is a death save. So if he has a good medicine, obviously that's advantageous. So taking away the possibilities of them.
It's the same.
But if he fails, then he would take a failed death save.
Okay, that's not worth doing. All right, yeah, just keep firing that cannon.
Ooh! He
he'll be
points it
back.
towards the cleric. Yes. My time has come. You've ruled my city, and now it's time for revenge.
That's a good point. Alright, that'll be his turn.
Yeah. Okay, coming to the cleric who will do his death save. Alright. And then we come to Fiera.
Okay, so I'm concentrating on Enfeeble. This guy will be back shortly. I believe at the beginning of his turn. Shunt. At the start of his next turn. Okay. I don't want him to run. I will prepare. I see Israel kind of powering up some sort of radiant thing.
Yep.
Yep.
Getting it at the space. Okay, I should do something similar. I will prepare a third, fourth,
Fifth, sixth, seventh.
I could. No, I will prepare a 4th level spell and cast it as soon as he returns as well.
Alright.
It's not concentration, so enfeeblement will stay.
Well, technically, it is concentration when you're preparing a spell.
It is?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you gotta prepare,
Because
so you gotta concentrate on the spell.
If you get hit, you drop the spell.
Yeah.
I would just double check.
Oh, that would suck. Okay. So I never do this. I have so many good reactions that holding a spell is never good.
Yeah, it is concentration. You know what?
Hey.
I might be nice. I'll allow you to make a skill check to kind of like try it, to keep it open since you're not having to wait too long, to just concentrate on 2 spells for like a brief second. But if you fail, then
Okay, yeah.
it fails.
Well, failed bad. Enfeeblement can go away. It's fine.
Alright.
Here's a test anyways. I will hold the spell.
Okay. Very well. Then, at the end of your turn, obviously, he kind of reappears, shunts back in.
And get hit by Starter Wisp.
Yeah, and
Go
whatever
for it.
Fiera is also bombarding.
I'm curious if she...
There it is.
Oof, a 15 unfortunately won't hit. As kind of misjudged the placement of where he returns, or is
Yeah.
difficult to kind of gauge.
They need to make a con save. I'm gonna magnify gravity him and the corpse.
Nice. As a fail.
Fails.
So
So he gets hit for 23, and
he's-
I believe he's slowed.
he's
Or not
instantly
slowed, he's-
down to the
Has
ground. As you crush him and his body, you hear multiple cracks. You hear even more cracks from the body above, who, you know, I'll
Yeah,
just say,
trying to
for
make
the
a crater.
purpose of this, they are squished, for lack of a better term. And with that, the battleground becomes once again eerily silent, as it seems like after a quick succession of very well timed attacks, they have been put or have been pacified. And I swear you kind of run over there. However, you know, he still makes death saves because that will determine one thing.
Yeah.
So I will do one of that.
Would Eirik have a turn before that?
Yeah, he would have. So anything you would like to do, Eirik, before that occurs?
As he's lying there, can I see if he's got any like a spell book or any kind of like casting device, anything that looks like it was his sort of focus or whatever? Does he have anything like that on him?
Hard to tell since you didn't do anything. But you can make an investigation check to see, because there wasn't something immediately visible that you would have, if he was using a staff or something.
Yeah, but just looking for something that
Yes.
appears to be like his,
Yeah, arcane focus.
an important thing to him. 23.
23. Very nice. So you can see there's a bunch of knickknacks around him, making, and a lot of layers of clothing and leather, and then also the chainmail. You can see he has like an assortment of hooks hanging from one of the ropes he has tied around him. You can see he has like different tools, sharp implements on a little side satchel he wraps around his arm, and then also a dagger that he has in his side, and also a pouch. You quickly see that seems to be some sort of component pouch. You recognize some of basic components for spells. And you also see, if you look very closely at his neck, he has a little necklace, which has the symbol that you are very familiar with, which is the engraving that Calyx gave you as a mark on your arm. So you presume perhaps a combination of probably amulet and arcane focus. However, with your interactions and experiences with blood mages, they also can use their blood as part of components. So that obviously will be a little bit difficult to take away, but you assume that definitely the necklace, most likely some sort of arcane focus, and the components, pouches.
Okay. I fear that the necklace might do something weird if I go to touch it. I'm talking this out loud now that Isorel's next to me. I'm just going to look at the rest of him. I'll take his dagger out of his hand, and I'll cut his satchel off, and I'll just separate him from those two items.
All right. Yes, obviously, he has more belongings, but you're just quickly looking for the spell components. And those are one that they immediately visible.
And I'll show Isorel the necklace so she sees it and knows it's there.
All right. Then the trigger happy Glamour's holding himself back not to shoot it. I'm gonna shoot you.
Be ready.
I'm gonna get him. Yeah. One false move.
I'll just bonus action. I'll activate the cannon to walk, and he'll just start to run towards me.
And that's how the Mecha Cat army comes to life. As you can see, like the Star Wars AT-STs. I think it's those, and he's walking on there. Yeah. Taking us to the blood. Oh.
Yep.
Yeah. To the blood cleric's turn, who just seems to be lying there, and but Isorel and Arigas are kind of keeping an eye out on him. He's had like this very heavy breathing that's become extremely shallow. A lot of blood has been lost, but you both start to notice that his blood stops to pool a lot, so his bleeding kind of temporarily stops, and you see that his kind of regains back somewhat of his stable breathing. So despite him having suffered fatal wounds, even in his unconscious state, his body still managed to keep him alive and stabilize him. And as you notice that's also where we're going to take our break. As he, in the first time ever, managed to roll 3 successful death saves.
Wow.
This is kind of crazy. I don't think I've ever had that.
Incredible.
Yeah, so we'll see you guys in a quick sec to see how this interrogation's going to go.
Yeah.
Bye.
Go team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty successful. And we are back. And you see lying in front of you guys, I assume, Fiara, you'll probably go towards them.
Yeah, I'll make my way over.
The stabilized but still unconscious body of the supposed blood cleric.
Oh. Actually, I know it's kind of dark. I'm going to make sure these two are not breathing anymore.
Alright, that was the next question I was about to ask.
Yeah, before I head over.
Which way do you do that?
Boy. I have things to do. I'll just channel gravity shock and kind of magnify gravity, just press them until they can't breathe anymore.
Alright. yeah, with a strong gravitational force applied on their bodies, you kind of break a couple of ribs and cause their chest to get a bit concave more than they're supposed to, and you can feel the ribs pierce the lungs, and that is definitely something they won't be able to survive without any extensive, immediate medical care. And with
I don't think they deserve mercy, so.
you walk towards the blood cleric then.
Well, is he breathing?
He is. If you guys can make sure that he will not be able to move, I can bring him back to a consciousness level where he can speak to us.
Alright, I guess take his belongings, wrap him up in some rope. I mean,
I've got
we'll
the
have
iron
access to
ball.
blood.
The iron ball of banding will keep him from moving at least.
Right.
It'll. Let me see what the actual things were. I just looked it up before. And
then, are you bleeding, Israel, or are you healthy?
I'm completely fine.
Okay.
Not even a scratch.
I don't want him to have access to blood.
No, I'm absolutely good. After they scratched me, they've basically taken away some of my magical life force. So it's nothing
the iron. Oh, sorry.
they can use. It's nothing they can use.
The iron ball of banding restrains the target, so that means speed is 0. Attack rolls against the target has advantage. Attack rolls from the target have disadvantage. And then the target has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Okay, I think that'll work. We're not in a rush though, right? I should look for magic items.
Well, I've already got his pouch over here, and I'll just kind of toss it over to you. His dagger here looks special, probably in some way, and he's got his necklace on that I didn't want to touch because I'm not sure if it's like cursed or anything. So,
Okay.
lots of other little things on him though, trinkets and tools.
Yeah, I guess just give me 10 minutes, and I'll start detect magic as a ritual. Maybe move the bodies from the road. They're dead.
Okay, I'll go do that. I'll pull those bodies and I'll put them over here behind these boulders.
Alright. Slumping them over there. Alright, and I say in the meantime, Fiala, you do your detect magic, and once it's over, you only feel one magical source, and that is coming from his amulet. The rest of his body seems to be rather vacant. And even the one on his necklace seems to be rather weak as well. It's not like anything strong. And type of magic would be probably enchantment. Yeah.
Art focuses usually? Do they like show up when you cast detect magic? Or aren't they just normal materials?
Regular focus is not, but you are aware of several different things that can act as focuses that also give certain boons.
Yeah.
I mean, your staff, for example, is the best example. And with your just natural knowledge of Arcana, this is a pretty base level magic that you would understand, and even with the detect magic, it seems to be like an amulet of the devout, something in the levels of worship that gives those who.
Yeah, we've seen stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay, Pierre's not scared. She'll take it off of him.
Yeah. Snap it off.
Put it in her satchel. Okay, well, if you want to use your ball, let's wake him up. I guess, should we search all the bodies first? See what they actually have? Maybe they just have a map. And they're like, hey, hideout's here. Secret password, secret entrance. That'd be something.
We have said I searched them while I moved them over into behind the boulder. Jack?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was looking at my notes.
That's okay.
That is a 29. Not much. There seems to be a lack of magical things, and once again, as you go through the armor and even the weapons they carry, they aren't like, they're heavily weathered, very dirty, made out of mostly scrap metals that probably have been salvaged from, you know, older plates of armor and then, you know, kind of crafted into half-blade armor that they can use, and even their shields seem to have been obviously made by someone who knows how to make these armor pieces out of whatever they have. You know, so this is almost like war tribe, very quote-unquote desperate, looking for resources type of scavenging going on here. So you immediately get the notion that they don't have a lot of access to high-level resources. You can see that their masks are decently well made. Seem to be ceremonial helmet pieces that are adorned there, and there's some care put into doing that. Probably also related to whatever devotion they carry with, but even those things are made out of what seems to be like a brass or copper type material, which are easy to be found in most places. So even those aren't high quality by any means, but the craftsmanship still shows like an expert was involved, but the tools they probably had, the time they had, and the resources they had to craft these things are very limited.
Okay.
I will.
Yeah, that's it.
I'll take the masks. I'll take them both and put them into the hole.
All right. Then yeah, easy enough to
And
do.
then I'll look at the chest too. Is that something we can just pop open, or is it locked?
There's a fairly, you know, as you've seen in the original one, it has a lock key inside of it, so a key lock, so it is locked, and as you try to pry it open, it does seem to be so. But I would just say after, actually you can also make an investigation check, since you said you also go through the cleric, correct? Yeah, then you can also do that.
Glamour, help me, you have good eyes.
Well,
You like shiny stuff.
while I'm busy, as he's still on the turret, I need all
I
focus.
flew from off the turret.
Oh man, that was
Yeah.
the time of my life. All right. Yeah. I think he's
You can go back on.
All right.
As soon as Glamour gets off, I'll just bonus action fire a burst out into the air.
No, my chance. All right. Next time. He looks at the cannon. A single tear goes from his eye, and then he goes on to helping you. Yeah, you rummage through his stuff. Once again, the magical components thing, his component pouch, regular standard components, though you do see several vials of blood inside of there as part of these components. The tools he has on his side look akin to dentists or torturing tools. So small
similar to that
saws,
devil.
hooks.
You have that stuff.
Yeah.
Are they bone tools like we found at Dolwyn's?
No, they seem to also be made out of rusted metal pieces that have been kind of scrapped together and then, you know, made into these not fine tools. They look very jagged and would probably leave a lasting wound
No.
if
basically, it seems like we're looking at very lowly level grunts that were sent on a suicide mission.
100%.
No, not necessarily, because once again, they seem like the helmets seem very well made. You know, like a lot of effort has been put into carving them. It seems more like the access to resources these folk had just seems to be limited. So in whatever state they might be, because you know they took quite a brunt of being surprised by you, so you managed to avoid any of the things they could have potentially done. They do look, from the way they walk, from the way they were looking and scanning the surroundings, they look like trained soldiers. These look like what could have been crusaders, but you took them by surprise. So you don't get the sense that these were just low-level grunts. Maybe for you guys from the level you are at right now, but for like the average person, would mean a whole lot more trouble. That's basically what I'm trying to communicate here. But you also find a letter that he does have inside of his inner leather pockets, and he has a lot of different compartments behind there, but most of them he has like bloody tissues or bandages and other knives he has hidden underneath his cloak. Can even see like serrated edges on the inside of his clothes that you're like, why would you wear that? That would cut you while you're moving.
Yeah.
And
No.
the other thing you see, as you can even unwrap the bandages to see like maybe they're hiding something close by, you can see underneath the bandages there are small razor blades kind of cut inside of them. And you can see a lot of markings of cut wounds all across the entire body. Even as you just kind of, take the bandage off, probably the face and stuff like that, everything has is serrated or cuts that, litter their body. But you find this letter on the cleric's person hidden within one of his robes.
Does he have all his fingers?
He does have all of his fingers.
He's a good soldier.
Actually, but Eirik, looking through the soldiers, not all of them have all of their fingers,
There it is.
Okay.
but the cleric does.
Okay.
You may wish to read it loud just for the viewers, because they can't read that shit because it was too small.
Bring this package to the Selderheim Forest Watchtower. Take them next to the Lorndell Outpost. Sarshell will bring it back to Alfredic. I hope they gave us enough to satiate Alfredic's hunger. If not, you may have to bring the next delivery back to Selderheim Watchtower again. Sarshell will let you know how it goes. Sarshell. I don't think we've... Is that a new name? Sounds like a new name.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah,
couple
it's new.
There's a couple new names.
Sarish. Yes, we're in there. Okay, where's the map? We are at... Where are we?
Can't open it since the better map isn't that important right now.
Okay.
So they were going.
Elderheim Forest.
There's a trading post right here, so I'm guessing that's
That's
where they're
Selderheim
headed.
Forest Watchtower.
Yeah. So they're probably going somewhere over here.
Somewhere around there is a watchtower.
Yeah.
Okay, so Alfredic is probably at this watchtower. Sarshell is probably at Lorndell. Where's Lorndell? Oh, it's way down there. Oh, so they're at
Yeah.
both?
Waterfalls.
They're at both areas. They're not at one, they're at both.
Yeah. So
Lorndell
forest. Hold on. Let me. Okay.
Outpost.
So in green, I'm going to circle also. So that's the forest right here. Like somewhere like that. And then in blue, They say the Lorndale outpost. So that's the Lorndale Woods. And the Sierra. So it's probably somewhere in there.
Selderheim Forest Watchtower. There's a trading outpost, which is closest. There's a sunken trading
There's
post.
a crater. And then if we were to guess, because it's a freaking.
The only trail is from where we are to the post to Sauvenales. I don't see any walking trails besides that. It's gonna be hard to traverse. Accessory.
It could be absolutely anywhere in there because it doesn't mean that they'll have it in the trading post.
Lorndale. Lorndale's way down there. So, sorry, Shell. To satiate Alfredrix.
Yeah.
We assume he's going by the note we read earlier, the blood fertilization. It sounds like he needs constant blood to stay even.
Yep.
And then can either of you two open a lock? I can cast a spell later, but I'd rather know what's inside now.
I mean, can try to pick it, but
Yeah. I'm not the most, this is where we would need Jade so she can smash it.
Well, there might be useful things inside. I mean, later I can just cast a spell, so we can wait too. Regardless, how big is that forest? Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah.
So we need to.
Sorry, you would have found the key, obviously, on the cleric.
Oh.
Forgot to mention that. Oh, sorry.
yeah, I can open it.
That's kind of important to know.
Yeah. How did I miss that?
Yeah, he was just holding on to it, and he's like, "Where were the keys I found?" It's like hanging on your.
Yeah.
We don't
This could
need
be
this.
anywhere. Yeah.
Yeah. Can I easily open it up? Do you open it up?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
And inside, as you've seen before, 3 slots, 3 dark reds, obviously not necessarily glowing, but reflecting the light a little bit. Very familiar netherite torment crystals sitting inside of this box.
Okay.
I will
Wonderful.
also say, now that I'm reading the notes, I kind of messed up a bit of the sentence structure, because I think one thing would be more convenient or more understandable to read, which is the sentence structure should be like this.
Go east 49 miles. North 20 miles.
Yeah.
Bring it to Oh.
Let's reopen it now. Delivery note.
Let's see if you see the difference.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah. Because before it made it seem like Ulfriedic is at the watchtower.
Yeah.
We'll bring it
this
back
package
to
to the
Ulfriedic.
Selderheim Forest Watchtower. Sarashel will bring it back to Ulfriedic. Take the next one to Lorendel Outpost. I hope they gave us enough to satiate Ulfriedric's hunger. If not, you might have to bring the next delivery back to Selderheim Watchtower.
Oh my gosh.
So Ulfriedic isn't that. Okay, that's just the next step.
And who's Ulfriedic? Did we know who he is?
He was the Septimus. He was.
Oh, he's the big head of.
Yes, essentially.
Okay.
Well, I'm sure there's other people, but he was the one in public. He was the He was also the one grown from a fetus who turned into a pale-skinned and lengthy canine individual who needs to drink blood.
So
and
a
also he
vampire.
studied blood magic under Xerxes, which is interesting. Yeah. It's not great. Okay,
Well,
so next step is to figure out where that watchtower is.
And yeah, we're all reading. He will bring it back to Ulfriedic, hoping it satiates his hunger. So
Yes.
he's eating them. Well, eating them.
Something like that. Who knows? They can be used for components, so you might be casting a spell to create
Eat
blood?
it?
Or, I don't know. Who knows?
I mean, if we wanted to, we can try to replicate these crystals. We can hold on to the real ones, replace them with something that looks similar. So if we do end up losing the box somehow, at least there's still something in it for, pretend sake.
Oh boy. It's getting complicated. Essentially, we need to
Yeah.
figure out where Sarashel knows where Ulfriedic is.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, we need to wake this person up and try to convince them to bring us to the watchtower. Or we give them something worse than death.
Oh. Okay, well, we can put him in the ball. It's not going to stop him from being able to do things.
He can use blood, so we can't stop that.
What else do I have?
Wait, is this person a human?
He's like wearing a deep hood, but you can easily pull it off. And as you do so, and actually, he has, a little bit of a palish grey skin tone as you take the hood back, and the first thing you notice is two horns that come out from the front of his head. As you notice, this is a tiefling.
A tiefling.
I don't think
That
I've
is our
ever
first
seen a
sighting of a
tiefling.
tiefling. Sorry.
Okay.
That was Skit, not Isarel. That was Skit being genuinely excited.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yep.
How did they get here?
one question at a time.
Okay, well, I was just gonna say, do teeth? Okay, it is important. Do tieflings dream?
How would we know?
I don't know. That's a good question.
You're the
But if
scholar.
they dream, I literally have a sleep spell. I don't know if that will tell me if they dream or not. It might. I could cast Dream and just recreate this scene, but they won. And then, oh boy, I'd have to think this through. How can I convince? They're not just gonna tell us. Create a map. I mean, I could give them a nightmare beyond, anything they've seen before. And I would tell them that it would only end if they show me where the watchtower is.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of
Unless
options. It's
you
just
convince them when they're awake. I don't know. I've never interrogated. That's
I've never done any of what we've been doing for the last couple of months. So
okay. Well, let's wake them up and just see what the mood is.
iron bands or not?
Yes.
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 Okay. All right.
And just be prepared to heal them if they try to bite their tongue or something.
Yes, I am ready.
I will basically just drop the iron bands of binding on top of him and say, Fangin.
Nice. It falls down, it kind of bounces one time off and then just rapidly expands as the different iron parts grow and then wrap themselves around the cleric. Obviously he can't resist since he's literally unconscious, and then his limbs get kind of pulled apart from him as the sphere kind of reapparates, and then he's just caught in this entangled web of iron bands and kind of like floating almost hamster-like inside of or like 3D printers with all the things still attached to it, but inside of an iron ball instead. So it's kind of like a cage that he's in.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. Hello? Can I slap the cheek?
I can.
You know, just
I'm
like
not a
roll
doctor.
them back and forth.
Wakey, wakey.
I can
soccer.
give him a couple
Just a little bit.
heal
So they're.
points. Yeah, I can
Yeah.
do that. Yeah, I'll put my hand on the foot because I don't really want to touch him.
Yeah.
And I'm going to cast a first level cure wounds just to give him a couple hit points.
All right.
There you go.
12.
Yes.
And as the kind of healing energy goes inside of him, you then also hear a very audible gasp and cough as like a little bit of blood that was probably caught inside of his chest kind of gets coughed up. He kind of somewhat looks up, and depends whether or not you took the bands off of his eyes. You aren't quite sure whether or not he looks at you.
I would have, because I would have been curious what they look like.
Okay, you take them off, and you can see he has like around the horns a little bit of scale, similar to Baldur's Gate, and also kind of small spikes coming out of his cheekbones. And very clearly like deep red eyes with a slit as a pupil. And they also seem to be almost like a little bit fiery in the way the iris itself kind of glows. You can see a rather hateful stare at you guys as he takes a little bit of time to like gain his bearings, and you can just see him. He's like a little bit zoned out at first before his eyes start to focus, and then he looks at his surrounding, realizes that he sees an iron ball, and just kind of glares at, I assume Fiera is the one standing in front of him, so.
Yeah, take your time, breathe.
Hello there.
Before you do something silly, just know we can heal you. We can prevent you from dying. And I'm pretty sure Azrael can bring you back if you do.
Yep.
So I'd prefer to do this more reasonably.
You can kind of see him. He's like at first a little bit tense, and you can hear a little bit of squeaking noises coming from the iron bands. You know, like a little bit of force, you know, causes them to retract. But you know, he seems to like relax himself. His breathing, he seems to bring back to a steady pace, despite the rather uncomfortable position he's being held in within these balls. Like one of the metal bands is also wrapped around his throat, so he's like half choking. But you see, he still manages to somewhat keep his composure despite this situation. And actually, he will roll. And no. Let me just kind of look at you guys. Yeah.
Any talk should start with introductions. A lot of our enemies have been avoiding that. I'm Azrael. Do you have a name? No, I'm not Azrael.
I was like, oh, are you playing a con game here?
No. I was looking at Skit and I just said Azrael, so
I was utterly confused there. I did not. Just in case this was like a play, I didn't want to say anything,
Yeah, me
but
too.
I was so confused.
Nope, I was oh boy.
Like, is she trying to protect
Well,
herself?
That's a different reality, where my name is Azrael.
Yeah.
That's a very different reality.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, I was literally guess Skit. I'm Fiera.
He looks confused. He's like, huh?
insight
yes.
check.
You see him kind of slowly nod his head. I see. Famous. You are?
Yeah, I guess we've had a run-in with your people before. Although don't think, and I think you've learned, we're not the ones that ran from Sunir in the past. Now danger runs from us.
Enjoy your little hero run as long as it lasts. Calyx will return. You might have shunted him, but we will bring him back.
We'll be waiting for him.
Well, if anything, we know more about him than you do. I talked to him recently.
What?
You know I travel the plains, Eirik, to talk to anyways.
Well, privileged.
There's a cost to everything. I take risks.
That she does.
Anyways, well, after talking, do you want to live past today? Is that an interest? Do you just want to go back to the, I don't want to say cult, newfound religion? Or can you go another way?
My life serves a purpose. I'm not quite sure yours does. So yes, if I live, it's for a greater cause. But if I must die for it, I'll happily do so.
Oh boy, I don't have time to change everyone's fate that I run into. My goal isn't even to take care of you guys. Are you one of the members that broke into the vault? That's what I need access to. I'd like to break into.
He says nothing.
Hmm. Start just pacing around, trying to figure out how do you take. I don't know. I don't want to hurt them. I could hurt them. I have spells. What spell do I use? I like open my spell book and start going through it.
Yeah. Okay. Is anyone like actively keeping an eye on him, or are you always kind of?
Oh, I am actively looking at him. Yeah, my hand is still on his foot, ready to react if anything was to
All right.
look or sound fishy.
Then you can make a perception check.
I'll take it.
All right. You can see, and really only see, that, you know, his hands are like stretched apart from him. You know, he's been like kind of twitching with his fingers a little bit, but now that you look a little bit closer, you know, he's like unkept, a little bit sharp nails, that he's pressing his thumb rather strongly into his index finger. And he's kind of doing this motion.
I'll move towards there and pry his hand open and be like, nah, we're not gonna play that game.
And he kind of looks a little bit frustrated as you like kind of pry open his hand.
Do
See,
you really get joy from this? The blood? The pain?
It's what connects us, doesn't it? A feeling we all share.
One of many things.
But the trembling sensation. Let's hope that you don't forget.
Well, we can't have this person come with us. A feeling they're not just going to tell us where their boss is unless we bring him with. Cat.
Doesn't
what do you
seem
think
like
the
we're gonna
cat-
get information.
nope,
Not the easy
doesn't
way.
seem- nope. Doesn't seem interested in talking. Just riddles and scratching their hand.
We have a map, right?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna have Glamour go behind him. No, beside him, so he can see this person's eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They can't move, right? So I can put one hand over their eyes to make them not see.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take up the map and put it in front of them. Quickly take my hand off and see if they glance at a specific spot and have Glamour look for that connection.
Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting.
Nice.
Then,
I like that.
Yeah, make a... I guess it would be insight check, because obviously you will probably have rapid eye movement, and this is to kind of read which of his eye movements have a certain intent.
Come on, Glamour.
You got this, Glimmer. Aw.
I don't have any kernel shifts.
You have inspiration? I will allow to use it for glamour.
Yeah, you can take my inspiration. I don't want to get exhausted over this either.
No.
Yeah.
No, worse. Worse.
Oh no.
Good idea.
Good idea, but
brain.
it's hard still to read, since, you know, he's, especially in a state, he just has a kind of, in general, rapid eye movement, just from, you know, the blood loss and everything he has. You know, he still seems very fatigued, and so his eyes just kind of unfocus and drift apart. And so it's very difficult to read any certain intent as he kind of stares at the map and it just kind of goes wide.
Okay, I'll take it away before they do something silly. Alright, well, I tried.
I can show you.
Well, yeah, but if we bring you with, there's just going to be a host of problems.
No.
Namely that if you can contact them, if they can watch you.
I'll point on the map. All I need is a finger.
Yeah, okay.
Israel? That lie detector? Or the,
Hold on. Hold
can
on.
we trust them?
And
Oh,
I will try to see if they are being genuine or trying to deceive us.
yep, and they have disadvantage since of your.
They have disadvantage.
You can make an insight check. 17. Yeah, he seems genuine. He would point to the location that you would wish to travel to.
but why would you tell us?
I don't believe our paths are so misaligned as we might think.
Oh, our fates are connected, whether we want it to be or not.
You all carry his mark.
Yep. How accurately can I recreate the map with prestidigitation, being able to make a hand-size illusion?
Decently, I would say. Like, you wouldn't be able to.
Specifically the forest.
I mean, yeah, you can just have like the outline of the forest and, like, you know, kind of rough rendering of what's supposed to be trees.
Okay, but if we release one of your fingers, are you going to try to stab yourself? Get access to your blood? I mean, we know better.
I mean, am I not already covered in blood?
You are. Okay. I will put my hand next to theirs. Gonna put it next to the ball because they can move their fingers.
Yeah. The hands are basically outside of the ball and the
Okay,
feet
so
as
I'll put it
well.
up here. And then I will use prestidigitation to make a minor creation. An illusory image that can be in your hand. And I will make that forest.
Okay, which was the top one or the bottom one?
The top one. What I can. Oh, well, I guess we want Friedrich. Is he in Lorendell or Sutherland?
This, I will mark it for you on your map. If it's the outpost or the watchtower you wish to go, I can even show you both.
Well, Sarashell's at one, right? And Friedrich's at another.
Friedrich, I see. He's
Yeah,
at
he's the head of
neither.
the. Well, this is making it complicated. He's the. I guess. Is he with? Is it Albertine? Albertine? Albert. Albie. Mr. Harrelson?
I would heavily assume that he is, yes.
Okay, just sit there for a sec. I'll take out my work notebook, and I know how to make maps. I'll just, over a couple minutes, I'll re-sketch, like, just the basic points of this map.
Yeah, that's...
And then once I'm done, I will, yeah, I'll bring that up to him and say, okay, yes, we're looking for those two. That would be very helpful. We'll even bring your shipment to him.
Yes. That is why I am willing to show you.
Right, because somebody's hungry.
Exactly.
So do you hold it towards his finger?
Yeah, right next to it.
You see, he kind of like very weakly, lifts his hand and he's still shaking, or I would rather say, I swear, do you let him?
I would let him, but I would my hand would be very close in case he tries anything.
Yeah. And, he starts to kind of touch and immediately smears a little bit of blood because, he's covered in blood from tip to toe.
Yeah.
And, first he like just kind of very weakly manages to touch the paper first. And he just says,
You have to tell me where I'm currently pointing. I can't see the map.
as his head is like faced that way and his arms are
Oh.
here, so he literally physically can't see.
And
His finger would basically be, probably a center.
Yeah, I'll start describing where he is, and yep, that's north, that's south. Oh, yep, that's the peak, that's the waterfall.
Yeah, so he kind of splatters there, and then
They said I watchtower is a little bit further north.
and then he kind of drags his finger over to there, and then stops very in this
Okay,
vicinity.
watchtower's up there.
If you want to get to Friedrich, you have to go on a little bit of a trip.
And he smears his finger all the way over there.
Wonderful. Oh, they're way up there. Oh boy. Okay.
And he kind of like smudges a little bit here, and he says,
is behind the mountain.
Behind the mountain.
A broken ruin, hidden in the scape. There are some
Wonderful.
pillars. You will be able to see there. Then you know you're on the right path.
Okay, so helpful. And then, if we wanted to avoid Sorry Shell,
Zashel's at the Zedine outpost. We have
which
At
isn't
the
it?
outpost.
a watchtower. The outpost is.
And then he drags his finger down here. And smears it here.
Okay.
I've never been to Friedrich. Only Zashel was. The place is
Perfect.
hidden, she says.
Well, nothing's hidden from me. Okay, we know enough. Eirik, let them go. And I want you to walk east. Go ahead, Eirik. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll save Losen and release the ball.
He collapses and just falls limp to the ground. And with a little bit of strength as he kind of gets to his knees.
Yeah, you start walking.
And he kind of starts trudging forward.
Okay. When he is about 100 feet away, I'm gonna take out. I never use material components. Hang on. I take out my pieces of onyx, and I take one of the shards, put the rest back. I take out that vial of blood, pop the cork, put just a little bit on it, put it back, and I start casting a new spell. And as I do, it's kind of weird. You know how clouds can travel real fast and the light just disappears? The same thing happens, except it's not clouds. Above us, an eclipse starts to appear. And as the shadows grow on the ground, wisps start coming out, like the shadows are coming alive. And when the eclipse is at its fullest, a giant sphere of black, almost tendrils, erupt around him. And he is engulfed in a sphere of shadow. And if you want, you can make a con save for him, but I think he dies either way.
Well, he's like walking forwards. He's like always like looking back to see whether or not, you're actually letting him, just walk.
Mm-hmm.
He gets to around 70 feet where he's still like periodically looking back.
Mm-hmm.
He turns around and then vanishes at 70 feet.
Oh. Well, in another reality, shucks.
As he still had all his spell
So-
slots. But maybe you started channeling the magic before, as the last 30 feet he was
Yeah, I
supposed
started
to.
prepping the spell.
Yeah, but then as he kind of stumbles past
No
70
chance.
feet, he vanishes.
Mm-hmm. Wait, 70 feet?
Yes.
I'm a chronomancer, Jack.
Yeah.
I will cast Temporal Shunt. That's 120 feet.
Sheesh. So he has to do what?
Wisdom save.
All right. Ooh, he's pretty good at
This
those.
will determine.
Yeah. Those are 20.
Oh.
So you see him immediately flicks his finger blood spills out of it.
Mhm.
It evaporates, and you see a rather powerful spell shuns him away as all his blood kind of vanishes in an instant from his body as he...
So he can't teleport. Well, that's frustrating.
You do recognize this wasn't it wasn't the teleport spell, so as in the spell
Oh.
teleport, but he did teleport.
Plane shift.
No, probably dimension door or something again.
Would
So they might be
I
within mile.
would I be able to recognize the type of spell that he used? If it's a oh my god, planar shift, or if it was a dimension door, or like Eric and I are steps, you know, that like either shadow step or misty step or something
Yeah,
like
you
that.
can definitely make an Arcana check. Especially you, since
Yeah.
he is in the most, similar school of magic
Yeah.
as
Yeah.
you are. 24, 26.
How about a little 26?
Yeah, you both kind of look at it. Pierre, you look at this on the map, and you notice, oh man, he deliberately drew a symbol as part of the incantation for the blood magic. A symbol you've recognized on a spell scroll we've seen before. A spell that you're also familiar with, Isra, Word of Recall is what he used.
Oh, god
that-
damn
he could-
it.
He's
God
far.
damn it. He has a base of operation. He went back directly to the base.
But why didn't they do that initially?
Well, you assume that he probably would have tried, but he never had a moment.
No, but before he ran into us, like as soon as they
At
left
some point
the city.
on the trail.
That's the point. He was probably they were probably trying to get far away
Yeah.
enough from the town to do that, but we thwarted their tries by basically jumping them.
You also, you're smart enough. You also get the sense, because you've heard from Xenophor a lot, that they are like constantly tracking the area for any magics being casted. And a strong spell like that would obviously instantly ping them. So probably,
Yeah.
you assume it's probably a last means resort, if anything, to, cast a high level spell, risking to be seen. But obviously, in the situation he was in, is a last minute resort, you would assume.
Well, okay, that one's on me.
I mean, we still got information. We still got kind of what
We know where to
wanted.
go, but now
Yeah.
they'll be ready.
But that's gonna help Sennifer though, so it's not too bad.
All right, so we have 100 miles to go.
Fear, at this moment, you get a sending inside of your head. And you hear the voice of Xenophor, and she says, Erstring alright, the Archaeologists just notified us that we got a ping. A rather powerful magic blood involved has been casted.
We jumped them on the road. One got away. Found their base of operations, though. Headed for Alfredic and... What's that guy's last name?
Sorry,
Names. Not Sarashell. Haroldson.
You don't get a response, since, That's a two-way ticket.
Guess I'll take out my sending stone. Where's that? Okay, so we could tell them about the outpost where Sharshell's at. Or we could tell them where the watchtower is, or where we're going. What do you three think? Which one's more important? We're headed north, so they don't need to think about that, but maybe let them know about the outpost. Since it seems like somebody important's there. That's 150 miles. Could tell them about the trading that's being done with the boat. That might be important too. Let's see.
We don't.
We know of.
We don't know enough of either to really make a choice in one way or the other, right? Like,
yeah.
So maybe ask what would help them if they
Yeah.
need anything.
Yeah, I think asking them for their opinion on what we should do next would be helpful, because we're kind of swimming in nothing right now. Or too much, actually, for once.
I mean, personally, I just want to head to where he is. I don't really care about the watchtower, the outpost, Arshel, the boat.
no, I mean, we have
Yeah.
a direct line, like, might as well go there. But as far as relaying information, like, it's all just,
Yeah.
it's all the same,
We could-
really, at this point.
We could ask if they know about runes in the Ringed Alps, about 100 miles north.
Mm-hmm. That is also something we can do.
I'll do that. There's too much other stuff. Do they have any information on the runes 100 miles? 100. Oh boy, now I lost track of words. Doing 100. Yes, 10. North of Port Zemel in the Ringed Alps. It's pretty accurate.
You get a response after a couple of seconds, and you hear you might give her some time. They will ask their own, and I will have Candace reach out to you if we get any more information that we can reply. There don't seem to be any that they know of.
Okay. Then am I right? There's a triangle here. Does that mean there might be something there of interest?
Yeah. Might have been a failed outpost, might have been a mine, might have been a village. But this map
Okay.
doesn't seem to be notifying it.
Okay. Okay, so how do we travel 130 miles, 115 miles? Do we care about that triangle? If we go straight over a mountain, I don't think that'll be easy.
I can turn into a war horse. I still have 8 hours today.
Should we try to
No,
get to the
4
base of the
hours.
mountains and then make a plan from there? I mean, how far can a warhorse travel in 8 hours? That has to be. It's got to be pretty far.
Yeah, pretty far. However, on the road, as soon as it gets a little bit hilly, you know, horses famously can break their legs if not on stable footing. So you would actually, you know, the first approach would be pretty fast. So depending which direction you take, so you could attempt. So you are like around, you know, you're still within the city icon here. So if you head immediately north, right around 20 miles or so is when the hilly terrain would start, and depending on the hills, you might have to rethink whether or not you wish to go on horse or not, but you know, you'll have to see when you get there. And after that, it's just a trudge. So by foot, good pace, would take 2 days.
Yeah. What about to
Don't
get
have
to that black
longevity.
triangle?
Black triangle from where you are, yeah, that would take almost 4 days.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
We don't have that many days.
I mean, I can cast haste on you. Should we just go bird and not worry about what's below?
That's the most logical, but
If it's on the other side of the mountain, that's still pretty far. Like, I mean, there's nothing for me to teleport to.
I think it's just pick our fastest mode of doing whatever it is and go in that direction. Like,
Yeah.
there's no thinking here.
No.
We don't.
I mean, thinking helps.
Well, yeah, but you know what I mean. Like, there's no like. It's not like we have a luxury of resources here
Right.
to help us travel.
I'm just trying to find a bigger map so I know what's directly north of us. This one. So Sapphire's Plain. We are right there. Oh, it's just a whole lot of mountains.
Yeah, I feel like it's just a whole lot of mountains around us. We're in a pretty mountainous area of the map.
Upward Semalt, so we're right there. Okay. Okay, well, I guess my vote's let's try to fly toward the triangle and go from there rather than go directly over the mountain. Kind of zigzag like this.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
We could try to follow that sort of valley and then cross over.
I guess.
It's going to take forever.
Yeah, I mean, I think horse and bird are about. Horse is probably a little bit faster, but it comes with
Horse
too
is
many
good for if we
risks.
want to just start going and moving
Yep.
that direction. We're probably a few hours of just flatland travel before it gets too hilly for
Okay.
a horse.
Let's do that today.
All right. So once I turn into a war horse, please put the saddle on me so it's easier for you guys.
Right.
Yeah.
Get the saddle out.
I'll prestidigitation the blood away.
Yeah.
So it's less messy.
Yes, can be easily done. And you all strap onto the horse after the saddle has been equipped and immediately go into a ride. And yeah, with the warhorse, obviously travel goes pretty well for the first part, as the lands are rather flat, so you don't have any issues traveling, even though you're carrying 2 individuals, which does encumber. But since you're a warhorse, you have sturdy and well-trained muscles, and after a couple of miles, you make a quick pace. So as a warhorse, you can easily travel like 5 times the speed of what you would do regularly walking. So you could theoretically cross 100 miles in a day if you're, full sprinting through. Obviously, the horse would be a little bit exhausted after that, but you aren't too concerned about that. So that takes you around here after, when the hilly terrain starts, and it's maybe like 2 hours in of your trek, almost like a mile or 10 miles an hour before you start to feel the ground underneath you become a little bit unstable as well. And you notice that as you're trying to gallop through the areas, that you have to at certain portions slow your pace as the terrain starts to rise, which makes it obviously more difficult. Sometimes the slopes are a little bit steep, and to not slip, you also have to tread a little bit more slowly. And there's where you see that suddenly small valleys start to open up, lakes and small brooks start to appear. There's still a scarcity of like trees, so the kind of hilly landscape is still open. You have a good visual over all the things. Obviously, the hills themselves are the only natural elements that cover certain aspects of the landscape, but you are now more or less trudging along and less sprinting, since just the hilly landscape itself doesn't allow for that. You are still on a faster pace than if you would be walking, but definitely are slowed down by a bit as you get here. Any changes you would like to do?
Every time we get to like the top of a hill or a mound or whatever, I just want to like take a couple minutes to like scan the surroundings to see if there's any signs of other, not like settlements or anything, but does it look like maybe there's a little outpost by a lake, or anything that looks sort of intentional or man-made as we travel?
Yeah, definitely you can do that. Make a perception check. 26. Yeah, you're looking around and you do notice a couple of things. You don't see a lively village or outpost anywhere within this area. You do see a bit of what seems to be a small ruin of some sort over here, but not a big ruin, and it seems to be a more recent ruin, as in probably not like an ancient buried thing. You can see like what seems to be a wooden post tower that is desolated, and it's, only the bottom portion of it, and then small shacks that have torn apart also seem to be made out of wood. You get the sense that it might have been a failed attempt at a settlement that is kind of been left there. The other thing you see is also within a vicinity of where these ruins are, and you have a pretty good view since you chose like a rather large hill, so you can scan the environment. You see 2 demons kind of crawling over one of the hills, and they seem to be almost like, you aren't quite sure if they're going immediately to you, but they're definitely going southwards, and these seem to be rather large demonic entities. They move in very abstract way. They have almost these kind of tendrily long like bodies that kind of slump forwards and then kind of moving their way in the unnatural way that they do in front. Other thing you see is to the western side, you also see a demon, but they're both, like I said, like almost 20 miles away. So they're the ones to where the ruins are like very, very big. That's why you can see them. The ones on the western side are a little bit closer, maybe like 5 miles away. So, right here, but not within any threatening range for you guys yet. But it also seems to be a smaller singular demon that is kind of also going southwards. Yes, and those are the things you notice. The rest of the landscape is still the same. Don't see any other immediate things or points of interest.
Okay, I'll call all that out and suggest maybe turning our route towards the ruins just a little bit. Do you think, guys? Keeping an eye out on for demons, but if we start to take like a little bit more of like a across the top of the ridges of the hills, that takes us in a good direction, maybe towards that point of interest too. These ruins might be the start of like a sequence of, I don't know, like little locations along like a little valley road or something. I don't know.
I guess, can I see the peak of this mountain in front of us?
Yeah, that's a good question. That's always a question of, I always wonder, like, from how far away can you see the Mount Everest? And I've never been able to answer that question, so I will Google it.
I have no idea.
Actually, from how far away could you see Mount Everest?
Because option B is I can teleport us to the peak of the mountain and we fly down. And that would save us a lot of time. I would have to rest before we get to the ruins, obviously, but if I can see it, I can teleport us there without a check.
Yeah, it says here you can actually, well, this mountain isn't 8 kilometers high, it's not that big. It's a little bit smaller. So what's the other? How far away could you see a mountain that is 1 kilometer large? Because Mount Everest you could from that point.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow, still? Wow, that's crazy. I would say not yet. Just because of the atmosphere itself, just atmospheric perspective, which hazes everything. But mountains you can see from a large distance away. So a little bit in front, assuming the map is accurate, you should start to see what are the peaks of that mountain.
So just for sake of argument, Kathmandu is 160 kilometers or 100 miles away from Everest, and you can see it on a clear day.
Yeah, exactly. It's also what I saw. You can see a mountain at like 80 miles away. Or assume it's a clear day, which it currently isn't. So that's why you just need to get a little bit closer.
Okay, but also, without an object, there's still a mishap chance. So...
Yeah.
Well,
You know what? It's fine. It's fine. I don't want to risk it. Yeah, I think we just keep low, keep along the ridge, and work our way toward that triangle.
Yep. All right. And how do you wish to get there?
Azrael, can you keep changing?
How long have we been going?
Only 2 hours till you get to the
So
pub.
I'm still in horse form for a couple more hours.
Okay, yeah, we'll ride.
Just taking a slower pace so that we don't cause any
Break my
damage or
neck.
whatever.
Yeah, definitely doable. Do you want to go for the remainder of
Yes.
that time?
Yes.
6 hours.
So the last yes.
6 hours, correct?
Yes.
This map is starting to look like a football play.
Oh my gosh, it's insane. But hey, at least we're using the map.
Yeah,
Yeah.
wow. The benefits of digital tools. All right, so obviously going towards, I assume you're going in a kind of now diagonal trajectory since you want to go to the little triangle.
Yeah.
With the pace you're going at now, you wouldn't reach the triangle at the end of this day at least. So that's up to you to decide. It's currently around 2 p.m. It's a cloudy day. There's a light drizzle starting to fall down. The winds are also pretty strong up here on the hilly area. So
What if we use like spells to help? Like, I have haste. I have dimension door. Oh, dimension door. I can dimension door. 3 of us if I take a short rest.
Isn't Dimension Door only like 300 feet?
500 feet.
500.
Yeah.
If there's like, a really terrible spot that we don't want to go through.
Yeah, it can definitely aid in, especially the valleys, that you don't have to go down in an upper valley again. Dimension Door can definitely expedite that. Here the problem is more with haste. Unfortunately, Iceberg can go faster, or could, but just because of precautionary reasons isn't able to.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's less the lack of speed, it's the more uneven terrain. So if you have spells, obviously that can help with that. Then obviously that would help.
I think we're just running. We're just going at whatever safe speed we can manage. Using spells to get us a couple hundred feet further down is not helping. Don't waste resources for this.
Yeah.
And that's where we can take it to a skill challenge to see how well you actually traverse this last bridge of the distance, since it does involve several spots where you can be hampered. The first one of which are these vast valleys that, kind of Iceberg will have to trudge as a horse up and down all the time, which will be extremely exhausting. So you can tell me which skills and also potentially spells you would like to use to kind of overcome this hurdle. As these spells allow you to kind of almost skip or give you an auto success, because obviously you're using a resource depending on the spell, of course. You can explain to me how you wish that to look like.
I'm going to use my survival instinct as a horse to kind of sniff out danger, I guess. Well, not sniff out as in using my nose, but you know how horses will have a huge survival instinct, and they have this innate want of surviving, so they would try to take the road that seems the flattest, or if it's going up, then it's not going up another. It has this instinct of taking the path that will be the least resistance for them.
Yep.
And basically I would use that instinct that horses have to kind of try to manage wherever I can, manage to take the paths that are going to be the least struggle for me as a horse, and hoping that my friends have like other solutions also available.
Yeah, I can definitely do a survival check.
All right.
17, yeah, that's pretty good. You start to walk and just kind of focusing mainly on, getting the area that allows you to still travel with confidence and speed without having to sacrifice too much time, and especially because you're carrying 2 individuals, it makes it a little bit more difficult. But you do so successfully. The kind of natural inclinations of a horse to follow a stable path is what is guiding you through the beginning areas. And so instead of, dipping down in each valley, even though the kind of, direct route would seem to be faster, going on the edges of these valleys without having to go the ups and downs as much. So you are technically walking longer distances, but the effort is a lot less. That allows you to travel at a somewhat of a jogging pace, and so you're making pretty good progress there, and that carries you for a rather long distance for the first set of your travel before you get to a rather large valley, which you then notice there's no way without getting around this valley that would take longer than actually just going through the valley. And so if anyone else would like to aid in that endeavor, as Iso kind of stumbles upon, you can see this kind of somewhat larger hill that kind of crests open that you've seen before. You are now at the bottom of a valley, so you just have to get over this hill, otherwise you will have to walk several miles around it, which also would be a waste of time. You also know that the ruin that you saw in the beginning where the demons were seems to be there. You've lost sight of the demons themselves, since you're at the bottom of this hilly area now. So depending on what you wish to do, or
What are the chances something useful is at the ruins?
From way the hell back there, it didn't look like it was anything of massive, potential. But do we want to do detours? I'm looking at it more of like something to follow. We can, if we see more ruins, it can just be a path that we can keep focused on. But if we want to keep checking every single point of interest that we find, we can.
I guess the idea is we get there, within 1 or 2 days?
As quickly as possible.
And then hopefully within another couple days, we find the entrance.
I really think we have to just forget everything we see, unless it becomes a danger to us.
Okay. Yeah, we can always come back.
This is where it's like your scholarly knowledge and
I'd say
map making.
there's a small chance that ruin belongs to the Legion. They got destroyed, they got run out, and it's recent, right?
Yeah, it didn't look ancient by any means, but we're still within a day's travel from a town. So it could just be someone came out here and used it as like a hunting ground.
There's demons there. Chances there's something useful there. They're also at ruins, but they're on the opposite side of the mountain. There's just a puzzle hill. I'm just trying to figure it out.
I understand. I'm just... If you're hoping for helpful items or anything, information, whatever, it might be more likely to find that further into the mountains than within access of the town.
You say access, but we also saw demons and...
Well, I know. I'm just talking generally speaking, right? Like, I don't know.
I understand what you mean, and I tend to agree with you. I don't think that those small ruins here are of any interest right now. They might be... I don't think they would use something so close to town.
No.
I know we've been traveling for a couple hours, but I still feel like it's way too close to town.
The point of interest marked on the map is more likely to be of interest.
Right.
Yes.
So let's just keep our heading towards that.
And as I walk as a horse, I understand the appeal of wanting to see what this is. I also am curious about it. But in interest of time and your soul and your life, I think we need to keep going further.
And the lives of others. Okay, yes, let's cross this valley. Do you have an idea, Eirik?
Yeah, I mean, in this sense, after we've taken a tiny little break to have this little discussion, seeing that we're coming to the bottom part of another hilly section, I'm going to activate my winged boots, and I'm going to spend the next maybe hour or so flying, and I'm going to use nature to understand that going up the hilly terrain is going to be harder on the horse, so a lighter load on her walking up will be a little bit more stable. She won't have to worry about balancing two different weights on her, so I'm just going to alleviate her load a little bit.
Nice. Yeah, I can definitely do that. Using the right modes to alleviate load. Holy shit. I mean, the load alleviator Eirik is right here. Folks, if you need load alleviator, call 911.
Just call me the load alleviator.
One man.
Yeah, can be taken so many different ways, but you know, that's for Eirik to decide. Anyways, before I get on another tangent here, yeah, you do that, and it does help tremendously because of the two, of which I mean Fiera and Eirik, you're definitely the heavier one, especially with the equipment you're wearing, and the armor, which I believe you wear heavy armor? Question mark.
No, I don't wear heavy armor.
Definitely, at least medium armor, right?
I'm trying to remember what I have. Breastplate, medium armor.
Yeah, a breastplate.
Yeah.
And a shield, and
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So you're definitely.
Freaking force cannon, a ballista, like.
Yeah, it's adding a couple of extra pounds to the already encumbered Isorel. And so by, letting go of that, aka you just flying around, especially the uphill battles that you would have to otherwise fight, become a lot lighter. And so with that, you can even go into several gallops, Isorel, and sometimes even gallop a little bit downhill, especially because with the lessened weight, you also lessened the risk of, accidentally mistreading and then stumbling down one of these hills. And yeah, the rest of the travels with an Astro 20 goes rather smoothly, and the kind of rest of the 6 hours at that point, which would kind of take you over the time of where the sun goes down, of it then being 8 p.m., you manage to successfully get all the way over here. You aren't quite at where the marking is, as you assume to be it on the larger mountain. And obviously now, Fiera, you can see both mountains now rather clearly in front of you. You arrived at the foot of this mountain here. But, obviously this is a 2D map. It's difficult to see. The marking seems to be somewhere between there. So you probably have to go a little bit around. But once again, the last bit of daylight has just died out. So you can either spend these dark moments to try and search for it before the day completely is over, or you take a rest now and try and investigate in the morning. That is up to you.
I mean, I think we
Probably
just find it now.
yeah, I was gonna say we're gonna have to rest regardless, so we might as well just keep trying to go further.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Use what resources we have left.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I can
extra
no
ground.
longer. Yeah, I can no longer turn into any type of animal at all. So, I will be on foot for the remainder of what we're going to do.
Have we had time to do a short rest while traveling, or do we have to do that separately?
I'd assume since you are kind of somewhat hastening in front, that you didn't do that just because of the, strict timeline you're putting yourselves on. But you can take one right now if you want to.
Yeah, how about you guys give me 15 minutes and then I'll be ready to look around.
Yep.
I have plenty of hit dice, so.
I'm going to spin my spell refueling ring and give myself a second level slot back, and I'm going to cast Dark Vision on myself for 8 hours.
Nice. All right.
It's supposed to be 8.
I'm going to stand watch for the next 15 minutes because doing a short rest gives me absolutely nothing, and I did not lose any spell slot, any hit dice. So, yeah, I'm basically bored for the next 15 minutes, so I'll stand watch.
Yeah. Well, you have seen demons in the area, so
Yep.
that's probably a good reason to keep an eye out. So you can definitely do that.
Yes, sir.
Your perception check there.
Perception. I've been better.
Yeah, plus this would also...
I'll give her a +5 because I'm doing basically the same thing, and I've got my Dark Vision, so I'm a little bit more,
Yeah.
helpful.
It is with disadvantage since it's dark. You guys have dark vision, but it's 60 feet, and you're trying to see for things probably beyond 60 feet. The
spell Dark Vision is 150.
Oh damn, 150. Not even 120. It's 150.
150.
That's an oddly specific number, but I guess that works.
Yeah, your goggles are only 60.
Yeah, you have the goggles, and they're only 60.
Yeah.
You have the goggles, and they're only 60. That
fits.
Yeah, so you can. So it was it's still disadvantage either way, cause so just roll one more time, otherwise it's a 15.
Perception. Yeah, it'll be a 15.
Alright. Yeah, so, half decently keeping an eye out on anything that might be happening here. And Fiora, you're doing just changing a spell?
Change a spell, I use my arcane recovery. I think that's it.
Alright. Alright. Then with that, the short rest kind of goes without too much of a trouble, other than that after like 10 minutes or so, I swear you do hear some noises coming from the south of your location. You can't really quite make out. There's just a very dull thumping noise. It sounds a little bit like...
I guess. No light, right? We're doing no light right now.
Yeah,
I
probably
think
not
that
the
would
best
be
idea.
best. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm ready. Should we run forward?
Start booking it.
Maybe not run, but swift walk.
Are you able to pass us without a trace again?
Yes, I can.
Well, it's
I
coming.
absolutely can.
It's coming from south of you, so you would be going in the other direction.
Yep.
But you can definitely take precautions.
Still, I will take no. I will take all of the precautions. I cast one spell during the battle. I have all of my spell slots. So there we go. I would cast Pass Without Trace so we could keep walking. So I would make it a little bit darker around us. Like it's a little harder to see us if you're looking directly at us.
Yeah. All right. Then you can all make a stealth check if that is what you should do. And
31.
18.
but it's a plus.
7 is the bonus.
Oh, okay.
That's what best one.
Yeah. Yeah, indeed you do. So you're pretty stealthy. You know, not as well as you did before, but you're keeping at least all major sounds at bay as you then travel forward. Now, obviously, you're traveling in the dark. You can barely see anything, especially because the moonlight, as I always say, the cracked moon doesn't produce as much. It's a big open valley, and you don't really know what you're looking for. But as you're walking through before the actual, search begins, a sending comes your way, Fiora, once again. This time, however, you hear the voice of Kenneth as he speaks.
Thought you were gonna say Calyx.
I can call him if you want.
No.
Not yet. He says, well, there have been ruins discovered in the northern side. Have been connected to strange magics. Information about a mine close by as well. Left because of blight. Be careful.
Careful. Oh, what a nice guy. Do I want to return now? So that might be the mine, and we're hoping to get there tomorrow. Strange magics, blight. So I'm curious. Is it you sending the spell, or your book?
Oh my gosh.
Does it have a name?
Oh my gosh.
You hear me
Wizard
saying that out
time.
loud.
You get.
Probably no reply.
No,
Unless he might have spell slots.
You get an answer, but it's not Candace
Oh.
this time. You hear a different voice. Well, who do you think it is? Sir. That's it.
What I think it is. He hasn't said a name yet.
This is information I'm putting down. It's like the most useless info, but that is still info I want
Yeah,
to remember.
the book.
The book.
When I'm finished, we need to find time. We should talk.
You don't get a response, but you feel heard.
Yeah,
And
they get blocked. Like all the wizards that block me.
well, he's a-
Fiora was just left on red by a book.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't have anything. That spot ahead of us might be mines with demons in it, so might not be the resting place we think it is. Otherwise, they don't know much about the area.
It doesn't change a whole lot. We knew there was going to be demons out here.
Yep. Let's see for ourselves.
Okay, then you can let me know how you wish to find this point of
in the dark.
interest in the dark.
Just walking like this. Wait until we run into something.
So there's a chance it's mines. There's a chance it's like a mining village. There's a chance it's an old outpost that was used to trade goods. Maybe it used to be a village or an unfinished village. Either way, there should be people here. I send Glamour away from us to go search an area on his own because he has dark vision. And I'll be nice and give him a spell in case of emergencies. No, I'll be even nicer. I'll give him the fly spell. He can fly.
Wow. Oh,
Aw.
Flying cat.
hell yeah.
Yes, go search.
All right.
Use fly whenever you want.
Okay. I mean,
Bye-bye.
what am I looking?
Bye-bye.
Okay. Yeah, perception checks unfortunately still have disadvantage because once again, even with dark vision, you can only see 60 feet, and you're scanning a landscape of over several miles.
If I saw through his eyes at the same time, would that counteract the disadvantage?
Kind of helping.
No, it'd still be 60 feet.
Yeah, doesn't really.
Yeah.
Don't really help that much, unfortunately.
Oh, well, he still rolled pretty well. The 20
Damn.
was the lower one.
20. Yeah. He starts just flying around, looking around, and he mostly, what he does is get you across the foot of the mountain, where you then get to the foot of the other mountain. Takes you to what you assume to be a valley that is being made by the different cross-sectioning mountainscapes here. And that is also where you assume the, point of interest is. And at some point you even stumble upon what seems to be a broken cart that is just kind of broken into a large boulder, as if, a strong gust of wind has kind of, billowed it there. But it's long decayed, it's overgrown, mossy, the wood is rotten, you can only make out one of the wheels that is still half above the ground, the other half is sunken, taken in by nature. So this is an old cart, not something that's recently done, but it definitely shows human activity has been done around here. So you're getting a sense you're on the right track, but you aren't quite there yet, but you're definitely going the right direction.
Alright, well, Flying Cat says this way.
Yeah, so anyone else wish to helm the next part of this little journey?
I guess with the best dark vision right now, probably. I'll.
I'll poof my tiny owl. He's got 120 feet dark vision as well.
Oh, only 120?
Yeah, only 120. It's not as good as you.
Extra 30 feet, really well than the.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can make a perception check with that. Also disadvantage, but for dark vision people it's a lower DC, obviously.
Here's 1. Here's 2.
Wow.
15, still okay. Yeah. And the howl hoots and it starts flying off, going into a longer distance. After a short while, only maybe like 10 minutes or so, the first part of the journey still took like 2 hours as he, Glamour slowly guided you through the foot of the mountain. But now only after 15 minutes, the owl quickly comes back and then leads you into a rather straight direction. Seems like the path you were taking was quite direct, and there you can see in front of you the trees start to change. Here aren't many trees. You was in a more rocky, stony valley. It's a little bit cool or cooler than it was before, since the elevation you are at is a little bit higher than the port itself, so you're definitely above sea level. The other thing you'd now notice was the couple of trees that are here. Most of them seem barren in the sense that they don't have any leaves. And as you get a little bit closer, you notice that many of them have, kind of not necessarily petrified, but their life is just decayed, similar to what you see during winter, or maybe during a very dry place in a savanna, for example. And it just kind of now starts to litter your periphery as you get a little bit closer. There are more dead trees surrounding the area as you step forward, and it doesn't take long as you pass some of these dead trees that there are a couple of trinket and charms that you start, or chimes that you start hearing, kind of listening in the wind, suggesting once again that something or someone has placed things here. And especially you, Eric, with your passive perception, can get close enough where you can see small bells that are hanging from one of the branches of the trees. Seem to be made out of probably copper, but have long oxidized, have this very, saturated blue-green hue, though obviously with dark vision you only see the gray tones, but just feeling it you can see the difference. And there are
I'll throw my see invisibility on to see if anything else appears.
You do that, you can make a perception check. (28). No, you don't see anything in the immediate vicinity that seems to be invisible in nature, and you're pretty confident that anything that would be close by you would have seen. Instead, you just see more of these charms that are made here. Small bracelets hang around, bands, colorful ribbons. It looks to be a somewhat gleefully decorated place. Many of the ribbons have a variety of colors, though quite a bit of them have bleached a bit since they probably were exposed to the sun. Many are heavily weathered, so everything here once again doesn't seem recent. It's been hanging here for a while. And you can also see carvings within the trees. You see a variety of different dates that have been carved, similar to what teenagers might do. You can see letters and then hearts and other things. And a lot of the trinkets, especially as you go past them, remind you of just typical Canadian culture of like symbols of the sun, sometimes even the sea and of the mountain. A lot of icons reminiscent to Canadian culture, so especially like sun rays and symbolisms of that, so clouds with the sun. And then obviously the Holy Religion symbol itself is a very prominent symbol that appears here as well. And a lot of these charms remind you of like Holy Religioneers-esque protective or blessing charms that are hanging here. And as you step inside or step a little bit closer, you do see the end, or especially you, Eric, being the first one with your 150 feet dark vision.
Wow.
See a small cliff start to approach, and within the at the front of one side of this cliff, where also the Owl of Iceral is guiding you specifically towards, you can see some wooden structures outside of it that have been built, heavily weathered. Parts of it seem to probably have been a wooden wall that has collapsed, and then a cave opening. And you can see a lot of rocks just strewn around the area. A lot of debris, boulders and stuff like that. You can even see wooden planks half buried, also covered in moss and overgrown, as well as you stumble upon a half-buried minecart that is just kind of sitting wedged inside of the ground in front of you, around like 60 feet before the entrance of what seems to be a cave.
What direction does the cave go?
It seems to be go northwards.
Who wants to bet there's a demon in there?
Of course there is.
Could also be diamonds or onyx, both of which I could use.
Might be some zombies, skeletons. Anyone has a pickaxe?
I
That was
Yeah,
a
she
very
does.
that was a very bad Minecraft joke.
No, it was a perfect
Oh.
Minecraft joke. No creepers.
Might find a creeper.
No, some endermen. Some silverfish.
Mm-hmm.
Might find the end.
Find a dragon?
Or
Yep.
perhaps if you got the ender pearls, right?
Anyways, are we going inside?
Are we going inside the cave in the nighttime? Yeah,
I have most of my spells.
I don't.
I can also create lights. So. Boy.
We might want to camp out tonight and
About
go in the morning.
of the dangerous cave. I mean, I'm not gonna make the tower.
I can hide us. I believe. Hold on. Before I say it. Yes, I can hide us. Yes. I can do the terrain to hide us.
Why don't we find like a nice little bit of, ruined building or something? Kind of just, hunker down inside there, so at least we have some walls. Create a illusion.
Sure.
Yep.
Alright. So you wish to search for a building?
Any kind of structure that was there, at least something maybe at least with one wall that we can kind of lean up against, so we're not just
I think
sitting.
bigger the better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't take too long to find, in fact. There's what seems to be a somewhat torn down structure also made out of these similar wooden stumps or not stumps, logs that have been kind of rammed into the ground that seem to have withstand most of the weathering, similar to what you saw around the cave. And it's only like 30 feet away from the cave entrance, and you can see it has two walls. What a luxury. Doesn't seem to have any like foundation. You can see it seems like these logs were directly rammed into the earth itself, and going there and just inspecting it for a second, you can see there were wooden planks once, but they have already rotted and molded and have become part of the ground itself. And you can also see like the remnant pieces of what might have been furniture, but it too has decayed to part of what the ground now is.
Good enough for now.
Yep.
All right. Well, at least we're getting a rest at the appropriate nighttime.
Yeah.
Yep.
I imagine it's a good chance we'll be in a fight for our lives tomorrow. So,
Yep.
any preparations?
Yeah.
Yep. I will plop down an illusion on top of us, and it will look exactly the same except we're not there. And around the edge of that illusion are just tiny little mushrooms, so that we know where the illusion ends.
I see. Okay, nice. Alright. Little warding circle. A witch is here.
Yes.
And that's how far again?
500
It is-
1,000 feet or some shit?
It's 150 feet cube.
Ah, okay. So it's pretty big.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I haven't done this in a while. Do I have like alarm or anything? Oh boy, I do.
Whoa!
When did I last cast that? I have no idea.
Probably the last time we slept in the wilderness, which is not often.
Ages ago. Yeah, I'll do an alarm, kind of just around just like the sleeping area, at least.
Alright.
And then I will take another short rest to swap one more spell that I'll cast before bed.
Alright.
Don't. I like clairvoyance. There it is. Okay, so before we go to bed, or as we're prepping, I will cast Dream on that tiefling.
Alright. They have to be
Asleep.
sleeping. Right.
If he isn't asleep within like a few minutes, I'll come back, but it's late, so I'm gonna hope they...
Yeah. You cast that. You wait maybe like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
But during that time, nothing seems to happen.
So tell me if I found them. If the target is asleep, if they are awake when you cast a spell, I know it. So do I know that they're awake?
Yes, they seem to be awake.
And what time is it right now at night?
It's like 10:30.
How much time do I want to spend on this? Okay, I'm just gonna try this as I like come back to my body. Just gonna try this spell for a little bit longer. See if I can get this tiefling's dream. If not, then I will go to bed around 11. And I will recast it.
Geez. Alright.
And I'll wait till 11 o'clock.
Gosh.
Alright. You wait till 11 o'clock. And anything in the meanwhile, I advise well that you would be doing. Sitting here in your
Yeah,
little abode.
while she's doing that, I'm just gonna kind of peruse inside of our illusion, knowing that we're close to and in front of like a mine or an old mining site. I want to see if I can find any dynamite sticks that might be lying around from whenever they were mining.
Yeah, sure. Can definitely do that. So you are just looking at the mouth of the cave and not actually going inside, right?
No, not going inside, just where our structure seems to be, just kind of looking maybe if there was just like a storage shed or something inside of our illusion.
Yeah, so with your passive investigation, you quickly notice that if there would have been a dynamite stick, it would have been, you know, exposed to the weather to the point where it probably wouldn't be usable anymore. And you can see just from the stages of decay that a chair that has, you know, literally turned to earth over the time here.
Fair enough.
Doesn't seem to be any, at least where you guys currently are, within the 100 feet cube. It's quickly noticeable.
Yep.
The other thing I will say that you would notice is on one of the outside walls of your small structure that you have, which might have been a house probably, or a storage facility, there is a sign that has been kind of nailed towards it that is also heavily weathered, but it seems to have been between where the cliff and where the mouth of the cave is and the wall itself, so it was somewhat protected by the elements, because there's only the slight gap where wind could have damaged it. There you see a small sign with a cracked bit of painting that's still left on it. You can make an investigation check to try and see what it reads.
Can I also at the same time use mending to mend the plaque, like the sign itself? Maybe that helps identify the words.
Yeah, sure. Give you advantage for that.
Okay, maybe not. What does the log say? 23.
Nice. Yeah, if you do advantage, so if you right click and then do advantage, it doesn't show up in Roll 20.
Yeah. Clearly.
Yeah. Yeah, after mending it, mending doesn't, put back any written words, but it definitely helps, reduce the kind of noise around the sign, which allows you to kind of retrace any of the remnant pieces of paint that was on there, and that definitely helps you kind of read it. And there are 3 words that you can ascertain that say Desvian Mining Outpost.
Okay. Good to know. I can say with certainty that this is a mining outpost.
Wow. Thank you for the insight.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome.
I had inspiration.
I would give it. Yeah, then anything you would do, Icewild?
I would ask my owl to just kind of do sweeps around while Fiera's doing her little rest and her little thing before bed, just to make sure that the area outside of our illusion is still clear, or trying to look for any type of danger, or if there is anything that we should be aware of before we settle down for the night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, can make a perception check for the owl.
Is it still at disadvantage?
Yeah, it is still nighttime.
Okay. Alright. I mean,
Pretty
not
good.
much of a difference. Yeah,
Yes.
I'll take it.
So for the next half hour, you don't get any notifications of the owl whatsoever. Seems to be pretty still and clear. There are some, active animals around in the area, but, natural occurring. Though mostly only birds. There's been a lack of, any other critters or stuff like that, but they most likely are not night active. And in that same half hour where it reached 11 o'clock, Fiera still doesn't seem like the cleric is going to sleep.
That's frustrating. I need
Have
the
you
long rest.
considered- Have you considered, Fiera, that perhaps tieflings don't sleep like elves?
I think this spell, as I open my spell book, enough they're awake. I believe there's a thing for if they can't sleep. On trans, no.
I'm not an expert on tieflings. This is the first time I've seen
I'm
one.
not either.
So I'm just asking, is it a possibility that maybe they don't sleep like I don't sleep? So they might meditate later in the night.
What time are we waking up? Getting on our travels. If I don't take watch, I'm not gonna take watch. I'll have Glamour take watch.
Regular 8-hour
Yep.
rest. As soon as the rest is done, we need to go.
Are you gonna be taking watch, Ira?
I don't think there's been a single time this entire campaign that I've taken a watch.
It's usually Glamour and I, Jade and I.
Yeah.
The
Arya and
elves.
you, Jade and you.
Yep. Yep.
I have
Yep.
always been the pitiful human who needs all the rest.
8 hours.
I mean, that's just Glamour's for. Wait, is there a way I can read the future? To know when somebody goes to bed. That's a question. I got some crazy spells. How far does Augury go? I think Augury only goes like 10 minutes
Yeah.
for some spell. Fine, I know his face. I can cast it later. It's just, I'm pretty sure I can prevent him from being a problem tomorrow. If he has a problem.
Okay.
But it would take
Can only do
time.
so much in a day, Fiera.
You say that. One of these days I should cast a spell on you. Let you spend like a week in a day. You can get a lot done.
My wand slowly rises up towards you.
With permission, of course.
Okay.
Slowly goes down.
Yeah.
Still awake. I mean, we did a number on him. He would have had to have rested. But
He's a cleric of the Blood Legion. He's gonna be fine. Like,
yeah, and that's what I don't want.
yeah, I know, but it's like, obviously he's going to recover.
Well, now if the spell works.
Listen, you can do what you want. I just... we don't need you doing something that's going to cause you exhaustion tomorrow, or, you know, like...
Ending the spell, so I'd have to cast it again. I can only cast it one more time. I'm staying up till midnight, and I cast the spell.
Alrighty.
And I'm going to lie down and pull a blanket over my head.
Okay.
Just one more hour. Come on. I don't know what that means.
You stay up a 1 more hour. And still, somehow...
So I won't sleep.
Actually, I would have to read something more specific about the spell. What level is it? 6?
5th.
What Did fix? I can't find this.
Yeah. Dream, 5th level, illusion. Next to Dispel Magic in my list.
Oui. Okay. Yeah, no, it doesn't say. So yeah, for some reason, you can't reach them. So this can mean several things. When they're unconscious, you also quite well you won't be able to, get inside of their mind as well. You assume he has to be alive, otherwise you wouldn't, the spell would just simply fail. So it's one, either he's awake or he's unconscious, one of the two things. So that's as much as you can ascertain. You also would heavily assume that within the 8 hours you guys have been traveling, most likely would have rested. But other than that, maybe he's just a workaholic. And he just has good sleep.
Or maybe a superior knocked him unconscious.
Yeah, or...
Because he doesn't have the delivery.
Yeah, so you can... I think Fiora would think of multiple reasons, especially during these circumstances, why a person... I mean, you guys know it of yourselves how often you stay awake pretty late, especially when something is of import.
Okay. So I may have missed it. Okay, I will just leave it at that and take my rest. Glamour can find a perch somewhere. Alarm spell's ready.
Alright. Yeah, where would you put Glamour specifically? Since the owls are kind of circling.
I'd have him watch us.
He likes doing that.
Like, if something snuck in the room, I want him to know.
Alright, okay. So he's just kind of several feet away from you, just looking at you guys huddled up against a wall. Which now that I think about it, it's been a long time since you guys have slept out in the wild, except for maybe the Fey Forest, but the Fey Forest.
It's been a long while.
Yeah. Alright, then, unless someone's taking watch, which I believe... Anyone doing watch?
I would.
Okay, so at midnight you then finally see Fiora somewhat frustrated, probably a little bit pouting, then telling Glamour to just keep watch, then also prepare herself to go to sleep, after which you see Ivika's have already been snoozing for a while. You keep out, then you can make a perception check. And this one is without disadvantage because this also relies on hearing, and for that obviously you don't need sight.
Perception, you said?
Yeah. $19. Yeah, the night seems to go rather uneventful for the first couple of hours. You can see the cracked moon up in the sky that then slowly gets obscured by several clouds, and you can only see the kind of diffused bits of light that it does reflect peering through occasionally. Shortly before you start to hear a slight drizzle of rain that happens, and accompanying that, a couple of minutes later, you can also hear a little bit of howling winds from the top of where this cliff is, and or where the mountain starts. So in this valley, you're somewhat shielded from the weathering that seems to be a little bit more, let's call it violent, since Canaan is known for heavy winds. And shortly after that, you also can occasionally hear like a crack of lightning and thunder, as probably a larger storm is kind of slowly but surely making its way towards you guys. Hasn't quite reached you guys yet, but the drizzle has already started. After 3 hours in, and you're already getting quite tired, and you're preparing yourself to also head to bed with the others, and it's then around 3 a.m. you do start to hear something. You hear a weird, almost like ticking noise, as if something sharp and pointy is, you know, tipping something, like a. And you can hear it kind of rise a little bit and then lower itself again. And it suddenly goes like silent and stops. And then you hear a strange, almost like wheezing noise. At first you mistake it for the wind, but then it's at a more constant rate where you don't think it can be the wind. It sounds a little bit like. And the tapping noise gets quite a bit louder before it suddenly almost vanishes in an instant.
I'm going to look at Glamour, you know, not making any sound or anything. I'm just going to look at Glamour to see, like, how he's looking.
Actually, yeah, before for him. He is fucking petrified looking at you all this time.
Yeah. Yeah, so I look at him. He's looking at me, and I'm like...
You can see his eyes kind of go away from yours and slowly shifts as if he's like looking over your shoulder. And you just hear the loudest... And then you start to hear, you don't hear the ticking, but instead it's almost like softer. It sounds more like a... As whatever was creating that noise went from stepping on stone, now stepping in wet, muddy grass. And you can hear this strange wheezing noise, a lot louder. And accompanying that now, you can very hear distinctive, almost like wet, slippery noises of what seems to be perhaps like a tongue or something like that you've heard some people make, like a... And it gets louder and louder and louder. And you just see the eyes of Glamour, which are already very wide, get wider. And he's just kind of staring there. And he's not looking at you anymore, he's looking just past your shoulder.
I'm going to very slowly just turn my head around and try to look over my shoulder without moving my body.
Okay. You are slowly moving yourself around. And as you know, look across your shoulder, you first see what seems to be a rather large spider-like leg that is around 10 feet away from you.
Oh, that's close.
Wrapping
Greg's gone.
around
Good night,
it,
Greg.
you can
See ya.
see several tentacles that seem to just be whipping around. And as you peer even further, you can see teeth coming from the bottom of whatever insectoid body that is, but on top, carrying or what this insectoid body is carrying seems to be a naked, fleshy corpse wrapped in its own skin. You can see several tumors growing, tentacles coming out of it. And as you expect to see a face, instead you just see this kind of twisted piece of flesh that just kind of opens up into a huge maw where its face would be, with several rows of teeth coming out of it and tentacles slashing out as well. And as you stare at it 15 feet away, you can just see the kind of legs that are always like kind of...
It's fine. No problem.
And an instant, you know, it's like 15 feet away from you. It kind of turns around and then starts to look away from you guys. And then you hear a... As from behind you, as you looked around, another one of these creatures comes immediately sprinting towards you guys to try and run to you. And that's where we're going to end today's session. And Skit, I will only show you what this looks like.
Oh no.
So
Fine.
you can have nightmares,
Oh no.
while the others can sleep soundly.
Oh
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, good
You
news.
know
is I
that's a
didn't waste-
lie.
Didn't waste all my spell slots on Dream. That's good.
There you go.
Good news.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no 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 no.
Great reaction. That's perfect.
Oh. 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 Oh no. Ugh. Ooh.
Yeah,
Oh.
fun times.
I'm itchy now.
Oh no!
Oh.
Oh.
Oh God.
It's gonna be fine. It's only 2 of these, maybe even more.
Yeah, okay.
It'll be fine. Fine. So
Oh man.
that is today's session, which, you know, went off with a rocketing success. Was the ambush that you guys have planned. You massacre these blood legionnaires. Whiffed a little bit on letting the blood cleric go, but at least you exchanged some information for that. Yeah. And I did roll to see whether or not he was awake. So
Yeah, that's what I assumed.
yeah, I was like, if a 15 or lower,
Yeah.
he's awake, and he rolled a 17.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So it's like, I guess, yeah, he is a workaholic. And also, he rolled real high on his deception check. He rolled a dirty 19. And I still only got an insight on a disadvantage. The other one was a dirty 20. I was like,
Whoa.
damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, manages to sweezel his way out there.
Yeah.
That's like character development for Fiera, where she will never show mercy again. She will always now just kill after she got what she wanted.
I can't let him walk 100 feet away. I gotta kill him 5 feet away.
Tried to be a good person and it.
Well, I was still gonna
Backfired.
kill him, but
Yeah. Clown was decency. Yeah. But now fighting a monstrosity in a cave. There was a slight chance, I believe, that you would go to a random triangle on the map that has literally nothing to it. But of course,
on the map.
as I know these guys, anything that's in a vague direction where you want to go, they we should check out. Yes, so we'll get revealed what this nightmarish monstrosity is after you get waken up. And
I'm sleeping. I'm taking a long rest. Take a
I
break.
was like, no, not now.
I got nothing. I don't have any spells.
You just hear noise happening. You're like, oh.
Yeah, you guys got it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was a bold choice to use one of these spells while you're resting outside of a mine where you've been told that they're demon. But hey, you know,
I just assumed, and we saw nothing. There would be nothing.
yeah,
It wouldn't wake us up.
Good
We have
enough.
illusionary terrain. I mean, it's
gotta respect ourselves. Which actually, you know, it was running in, so obviously you guys will be immediately awoken by the alarm. Or I don't know how you set it up, Fiera, if it's a mental thing or if it was a loud thing, but I assume it's a mental thing.
Probably loud.
Okay.
Because I'd want to wake up everyone.
Yeah, true. So yeah, so that will definitely be happening first things first next session, but that will be next session. So thank you guys for watching. Please like and subscribe, and until next time, bye.